Greetings. Well met. Light be with you. King's Honor friend. What can I do for you? Hey guys, what's up? MadSeason here. Back with another stream for you. How's it going, everybody? Still sick. Still sick. Just a little bit, though. I feel like this will, if I had to guess, this will probably be the last day that I am sick. I'm feeling much better today. A little bit of an update here real quick in case you guys were here for last stream. I did cheat on you guys a little bit. I got, as you can see, my rogue is 21. I stopped just on the cusp of 20. I went ahead and did a little bit of Red Ridge questing. I was having trouble sleeping, so I, of course, rolled out of bed naked and played World of Warcraft until 4 a.m. Yeah, so you know how it goes, right? It's just another day in the life of a professional gamer, man. Here, let me turn this down just a smidge, but we're back. Goal for today, okay? Equals level 25 on this character. As you can see, I'm 21 and about 60-70% of the way through. So I also did the poison quest. You'll notice here on the right hand side. God, am I gonna get destroyed by the first effing mob here? Come on, man. Oh god, this game is ridiculous. Okay, rogues are just like crazy to level. I understand it's orange, so I mean I should kind of expect it, but stop parrying my every move, please. Do a little bit of ranged kiting here. I had to put poisons on as well. Wait, can you poison undead? Because they don't have blood, right? Can you poison their bones? God. Please stop parrying me. Look how little damage I do. Oh my god. They parried it. Oh god. Okay. Not beautiful gameplay. Oh god. Oh, Jesus, this thing is going to kill me. Let me at least get through my intro without frickin' dying. Jesus. This zone is ridiculous. Okay. Raid boss dead. This is just the life of a rogue right now in Season of Discovery. Just gotta kind of deal with it. I want to give thank you real quick to Violent Serpent. Thank you for the Prime, Violent Serpent. Slipshod. Hey, what's up, man? Thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months. The Chad. What a Chad. Chad 3400. Thank you for the Prime. Malfurio as well. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it's just how it is for rogues right now. I didn't put on poison, so it's kind of my fault, but let's take care of that right now. Still a little stuffed up. This was with DMF buff, by the way. That was with 10% damage. On a just barely orange mob. So we're gonna go ahead and do Duskwood today. I will probably I don't really have much going on tonight, I don't think, at least as far as I know right now, unless I get surprised. Tomorrow's another story, but yeah, tonight we're just gonna be gaming. We're gonna be a bunch of gamers here on this stream, and we're gonna hopefully finish this rogue tonight. I also have a BFD coming up. I will be healing on my Druid at probably 5:30 server time, I think. So we'll go ahead and take care of that as well. And I think that maybe at the end of the stream we'll just do a little bit of Seki Seki. Yesterday in Seki Seki we played a little bit. We defeated Genichiro of Ashina. Ashina will not be preserved, not in my playthrough, if I have anything to say about it. So yeah, quite the agenda for today. On this character, I was thinking maybe we can do a little bit of that stonks goodness. Maybe SFK if I feel like it, but not really sure if I really want to go all the way over there on this character. I would like to get some PvP going too, actually. Yeah, some PvP would be nice. Can I maybe switch runes here? Because I can't saber slash these. Actually, I kind of want to kill this too. I feel like I can probably solo this. Do a little bit of this. You guys know the deal by now. Yeah, curse my blood. Isn't my blood already cursed? Right? Don't I have the Curse of Flesh as a gnome? Or whatever? Isn't that what Mimaran told us in Wrath of the Lich King? Gnomes used to be mechanical, but then we got the Curse of Blood. My blood is already cursed. Joke's on you, you insane ghoul. Eh. You will have to use ranged on this, guys. He will destroy us. He will destroy us in melee range. Eh. So, yeah, I began to implement a little bit of variety in my streams. I hope you guys enjoy it. It's actually been really, really fun to play Sekiro and to switch things up. The way I have been implementing it is that I start each stream with WoW, and then we play WoW for like 6 to 8 hours. And then whatever left I have in me, I dedicate to Sekiro. I downloaded Palworld, by the way. I know that this has been going crazy on Twitch. I see everybody in my feed playing Palworld, so I'm sure a lot of you guys are probably sick of it by now, but I've said many times that I am actually quite a big fan of open world survival crafters. And it looks like in that game you can like enslave cute animals to do your bidding. It looks amazing, so we will at some point be playing Palworld too, I think. Maybe after we finish Sekiro. Or maybe we can take a respite from Sekiro. We can play Palworld tonight if you guys want. What do you guys think, huh? What you thinking about? What's up, Kuropon? How are you? Knocked Off, Frying Sponge, Dancing Flickering Flames, Malfurio, Cruel Barb. No, we're just using a couple of greens right now. We did one DM run, and unfortunately the poopy Corsair's overshirt dropped because I'm never lucky. Streamer man never lucky. Bunsen, Soup Twitch, Yo It's Coach, Whirlybird. Sorry, I mispronounced that. Whirlybird. Whirlybird. Walterion. Nice to see you guys here today. I hope everybody's in good health. Better health than I, at the very least. Hope none of you guys are sick right now. It kind of sucks. But just a cold. Certainly be worse, so I'm trying not to be too much of a baby. What up, Draw Tab? How's it going? Panic as well. How are you? Walterian says, look at Palworld. Might be good. I have it downloaded. We could launch her up tonight if you guys want. Like I said, I like to start with a little bit of the WoW goodness, so I would very much like to get this character to 25. Ooh, also as well, if you guys weren't here for last stream, we went ahead and we started that shaman, and we got our shaman to like level 9, so yeah, we're very quickly nearing our goal here for phase 1 of getting every single class to level 25. So I'm also going to have to try to figure out what the F I'm going to do after that. Probably PvPing. Probably coughing directly into your ear. Probably gold farming. Probably profession stuff. We'll see. A little bit of everything. But yeah, obviously the leveling will take a little bit of a break. Unless I want to also do a gnome warlock. Make a second warlock maybe, I don't know. I don't know, but I feel like if I'm actually really enjoying the shaman. I feel like I will actually like play that character and like PvP on him quite a bit. So if I do that, maybe I can keep my undead warlock instead of gnome warlock. And kind of play both of those characters, you know, pretty evenly on Wild Growth. Then we can have 2 servers as well for activities in case things get too spicy over here on the spicy streamer server. Let's get some music going. Playing US side, yep. Whenever you, so basically, whenever you see Alliance characters, that means I'm on Crusader Strike NA. Whenever you see Horde characters, that means I'm on Wild Growth NA. Crusader Strike, of course, being RP PvP. Wild Growth being PvE. Shaman's hell fun. Yeah, I love Shaman, actually. I'm only level 9, but That overload talent is, my god. If you get those lightning bolts to proc, it's just, it's Jover. It is Jover. But yeah, really excited for Phase 2. Really excited for doing some variety streams here for you guys. Mix things up. By doing variety, it's going to make me want to stream more. I'll be streaming more if I'm able to do variety, because I feel like I'll be less susceptible to burnout, so... Yeah, I'm excited to get back into Sekiro tonight as well. Or maybe Pal World if we decide to mess around with that. That could be fun. Please die. Thank you. I should buy food. Only food items I have are the ones I'm looting right now. Affliction Warlock a thing? I leveled his Destruction, actually. If I PvP on that character, it'll probably be Demonology / Affliction. I'll do the OP Metamorphosis thing. I think Destruction could be fun, though. Destruction right now, I feel, for PvP is probably poo-poo, because you don't really have any way to defend yourself. You don't have Death Coil yet, you don't have your Succubus Seduce. Once you get that, you know, and combined with the runes in Phase 2, we'll see how good Destruction is. I kind of want Destruction, because even in true vanilla, Destruction is very bursty and cool. You could throw out some Deece Shadow Bolts and as a relatively geared Destro Lock in vanilla WoW. So now that they have Chaos Bolt and like that one buff that gives them a bunch of crit, yeah, I feel like Destruction Warlocks, as long as they have some way of defending themselves, because they are very squishy and very glass cannony, I feel like they will be a contender for PvP. Instead of some hot Seduces. Which is, you know what, maybe that's even more reason to continue my Undead Warlock, because playing an Alliance Warlock is actually really, really annoying, because 50% of the Horde population are undead. So they can break your Fear, they can break your Succubus. Yeah, Horde Warlocks definitely have it way easier than Alliance Warlocks, so... Maybe I should just continue that Undead Warlock, huh? What do you guys think? Instead of yet another gnome. Yeah, it's decided, okay? It's decided. We're continuing the Undead Warlock. At some point I will make the effort of gearing him out. And I'll PvP on him casually, maybe do pug raids or something. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. Yeah, Orc Warlocks are really good too. I actually had a pretty tough time deciding between Undead and Orc. Yeah, it's kind of tough. Oh, I'm taking a little bit of a break from my rain sound effects, by the way. I'm going to do this stream without rain sound effects. Maybe the way I'll do it is if it's raining in-game, I'll turn on the rain sound effects, but I feel like maybe it was getting a little bit too distracting, so... I wonder if there's a way for me to hear that, but not you guys. There probably is. Yeah, I think I do know how to set that up, actually, so I might do it that way. I have some tea cooking as well, so I'll have to get that in a moment. Orc for PvE, Undead for PvP. Says Noble Dude. Yeah, I prefer Undead for PvP, personally. I think the Fearbreaker... I feel like Warlocks don't really have... I mean, Destruction Warlocks would probably have trouble with Rogues. I feel like if you're Demonology / Affliction, unless like they get Cloak of Shadows or something, which they could definitely get, I feel like they don't really have a lot of trouble with Rogues, so... My thought process is that, you know, I'd rather have that Fearbreaker give me a little bit of an edge against Shadow Priests. And just like magic dust in general, that's useful for everything. Since magic dust is, more and more people are learning about magic dust every day, it's becoming more part of the PvP meta. You can break that with will. I can definitely see the argument for orc though, for sure. Okay. Quest done. We're gonna hit level 22 here right off the bat. Do you guys want to, I wonder if we can do stonks. Excuse me. Maybe we can do stonks. I don't know. I think 22 20. I think that's when you you can actually get all the quests for stonks. Let me do a little bit of Duskwood questing first, but I'll keep it in the back of my mind. Yeah, I guess I just feel like questing right now, not really dungeoning, but we will do stonks later. That'll be nice. So it'll be like stonks is like a full level once you can do it between all the mobs and the quests you do. So yeah, it's really nice.
Hello.
All right, I'm gonna buy food before I forget. I think I'm also gonna get some tea. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll buy 2 stacks of cheese.
Farewell.
I also need to do professions on this character. I need more copper for that though. I need copper ore. This will also be another PvP character. It's tempting, but I like mine more.
See you later.
Rogue will be mainly PvP focused, so we'll have to see if we can dig up our old skills to pay the bills from back in the day. Rogue was my main character during original Vanilla WoW. It was my raiding character. It was the one I played the most.
Light be with you.
And I PvP'd quite a bit, as much as I could on my PvE server. I loved PvP as a rogue, so it's actually kind of nice to get back into it finally here, 20 years later almost, in sod form. We will sodomize our opponents. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go along the road. I need to get the pygmy web venom spider thing. I'm gonna try to find the straightaway on the road and just auto run. Duskwood's the best zone in vanilla. Yeah, I love Duskwood. I love Redridge too, but Duskwood is amazing. I just feel, I've said this before, but I feel like humans just got, they have the best little surge of starter zones. We have Elwyn into Westfall, into Redridge, into Duskwood. Isn't that crazy? And if you're doing a lot of dungeons and stuff, boom, straight into Stranglethorn. I think it's fair to say that Stranglethorn is a human zone, okay? It's a human zone because it's closest to Stormwind. I think you could say like Burning Steppes, like in close proximity here. Over here in Dunmoreau, maybe you could say Searing Gorge is dwarf, Badlands is dwarf, Loch Modan, Wetlands of course. Then up here I suppose you can give, you know, Altric Mountains, Silver Pine, Western Plaguelands, Eastern Plaguelands, Hinterlands, and maybe Arathi to Undead. Okay, here, hang on. I'm going to, this is probably, actually, you know what? I have a world buff. I don't risk dying. I'm gonna get my tea real quick. You guys ponder upon which zones belong to which races. I'm gonna go get my tea, and hopefully I can calm down the sore throat that I have. Hey, what up, Dream? How's it going? Wallace Sleep, Nishinga, Bunsen, Marsh as well. Everybody, nice to see you guys in here. Hope your weekend's going well. I'll be right here, you guys. Alrighty. You guys ready for this? Wait, we have to get this quest before frickin' Stitches bops him. I've had this problem a few times here. In this zone. Whenever we want to get the Spoder quest, frickin' Stitches is like decimating the entire Duskwood population. It's highly annoying. Guys, thank you for watching me play Sekiro yesterday. I kind of want to talk about variety a lot. I hope I don't talk your ear off about this, but I'm not feeling burnt out from WoW. I've been playing WoW a ton, so you would think that I would be burnt out. I'm not currently burnt out from it, but I want to, you know, with my big breakthrough that I had, I want to make sure I'm really, really careful in preventing burnout. And one of my ways of doing that is going to be through variety streaming. And yeah, so I really, really appreciate you guys watching me like do non-WoW stuff, because it's good for the long run. Doing non-WoW stuff now means more WoW stuff in the long run later, because it's less of a chance I'm just gonna burn out. So yeah, I really appreciate you guys like watching me do the non-WoW stuff too. I know WoW is for the most part your guys' favorite game here. But yeah, I hope you enjoy the other stuff too. It's actually this is a thing that just happens on social media, not just with me, but you know, when you develop a niche for yourself, and you like talk about one thing or associate yourself with one thing for 10 years, which is how long I've been doing it. People generally, very understandably so, mainly want that one thing, right? Because that's sort of what you've built your channel around. But eventually, I think, oh Jesus, I knew he was gonna come out there. Yeah, Stitches, he bolts. He's neutral, luckily, but he bolts from the Embalmer's Hut to right here in the road. If you guys are curious, definitely take note of this in hardcore. If you guys play hardcore mode, because he becomes aggro right here, and you'll see a big, oh god. You'll see a big blip. You'll see a big blip. Yeah, see, this guy didn't listen to me. You'll see a big blip in the death log heat map right there. Yeah, it's kind of rough. But anyways, I was saying, oh, Lurvis, thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months there, Lurvis. But yeah, doing non-WoW stuff right now will result in more WoW stuff later on, because it's just it'll reduce the risk of me burning out, which is something that has afflicted me in the past. So I just want to say I appreciate it, I guess. That's my long-winded way of saying thanks for watching me play Sekiro and other non-WoW games and whatnot. It means a lot. Appreciate you guys. But yeah, like I said, the way I want to do it is I want to start these sessions with a lot of WoW. Maybe like 6-ish hours of WoW, 6 to 8-ish hours, and then do like a couple hours of variety, and then just going from there, depending on what you guys want to see, how you guys are feeling. I definitely want to take your guys' input on this. Like I said, I mainly want to start with Souls-like games. So our first one, of course, being Sekiro. But after that, we could roll into Dark Souls 1 through 3, Elden Ring, Lies of P, Neo, Bloodborne, and like I mentioned earlier in this stream, I'm also a big fan of open world survival crafters, so games like Valheim, and the new one is Pal World that everybody's been playing, and like I said, I downloaded that yesterday night. That's all installed and ready to go, so we could also do that tonight too if you guys want. It is definitely possible. C4QP, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Okay, we need to get the Wolf quest. No bots here yet. This is a very, very heavily populated botting spot right here. You usually see dwarf hunters here all the time, moving from mob to mob. So I'm kind of surprised I'm not seeing any at the present. Have you played Lies of P? We did a bounty for Lies of P back on release. We played it for only an hour, and I really enjoyed it. I loved the gameplay, and I also loved the setting of Lies of P. It reminded me a lot about BioShock Infinite, and that's a good thing. I loved BioShock Infinite. Yeah, I think Lies of P is cool. I have not played through the full game yet, though. I'm still probably sounding pretty stuffed up, too, just so you know. Glyph, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Having a blast with Project Zomboid. I've been trying to get my friend to play that with me. I've told you guys about my angry friend, Crooked, and we typically play survival games with each other. Zomboid looks cool. It looks like it has a pretty high learning curve, but I think it looks fun, and I would enjoy it. But I've been wanting to play it with my friend, and he doesn't seem to be too interested in it, so that might be a solo run for me. Well, thank you, Cyrena. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate that. It says, WoW's my favorite, and that's what brought me to your YouTube channel. Watch your streams because you're interesting to watch and listen to. Voice doesn't grate on my nerves, and you talk about things that I have interest in. Well, thank you. I certainly try my best here on stream. It's always nice to hear when I'm hitting the mark.
What can I do for you?
For the most part, I try to keep myself entertained, so I'm able to provide a nice stream for you guys. It's a win-win situation. Okay, so we can do wolves, we can do spiders, we can turn this in. And I can also teabag in real life. I'm teabagging in real life right now. I got that throat coat tea, which is very helpful for sore throats, by the way. Would recommend it. It's like throat coat, elm's wood, or whatever. I would comment on the taste, but right now I'm kind of at the point where I don't really have any taste in anything. I'm hoping it's the last day I'm sick. It kind of feels like it'll be the last day I'll be sick, so then maybe I'll get my taste buds back. Get a tea sponsor? Hey, there you go. Maybe I can have a tea cam. We could have a hand reveal. I definitely cannot be a hand model. My hands are not the most pretty looking, I will say. At least I don't think so. I don't know, I've gotten different comments about that, but I don't think my hands are very pretty. Too much lifting weights. Alright, so let's work on these quests here. Let's finish another character. I wonder how many people have actually done all classes to 25. I know I'm not the only one. In fact, I know for a fact there have been some people on stream chat here who have said that they've done the very same thing. And you got a lot of levelers here in chat. I really want to get some PvP in though. I know I've been saying that forever, but yeah, you really gotta get some PvP in. I'm so preoccupied with leveling. I easily distract myself. You haven't figured that out yet. I'll get started on one thing and then I'll just be like, oh, this looks cool. Ooh, piece of candy. It's been very nice since I've come back streaming, I will say. The break was very, very refreshing for me. In case you guys didn't know, we were gone for 2 years. 2 freaking years away from social media in general. I wasn't even really making anything. Just figuring out some real life stuff. I was kind of burnt out from social media in general, not even just YouTube, so it was nice to really like detox from social media and Focus on the simple things in life, but I was doing alright, and I'm doing alright now. We're good. We're refreshed. Ready to dominate. Ready to be a gamer. Sometimes it's just good to take breaks. That's what I say. Even from good stuff. There can certainly be too much. There's certainly something as too much of a good thing. I'm sure a lot of you guys can identify with that. Except my streams, okay? There's never too much monotone madness in your life, so you guys should always watch my streams, okay? Got sick 4 days ago. We're roller skating on Thursday and hope I get better by then. Love skating so much. Yeah, best of luck to you. I know how to roller skate. I don't know how to ice skate. I hear it's very similar aside from stopping. Stopping is very different. Do you live in the woods? I did do some camping. I did a little bit of camping. I found that focusing on simplicity, the simple things, my life had become very complicated at that point. So it was pretty therapeutic to sort of detach and just kind of focus on the simple things in life. I'm a very, very big believer of that old saying, there's beauty in simplicity. I'd say it all the time when I'm gushing over World of Warcraft vanilla. But I think that's true in life in general. There's just beauty and simplicity. The world is incredibly complicated today, especially with social media. How central social media is in our lives. Everybody uses it. And it can certainly get complicated. Sometimes it's nice to just talk with squirrels, okay? And to eat their nuts. And have a Bob Ross moment. Everybody needs a Bob Ross moment in their life, okay? You go camping for a week, a bath feels like the most luxurious thing in the world. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that. I just had a bath before starting stream here. I did not bathe yesterday. Gross, I know, but I was feeling too sick and lazy. But I feel like bathing when you're sick with a cold is like one of the most refreshing feelings ever. So I feel very refreshed now, and I'm very clean, okay? Very refreshed and clean. I've always been a bath boy, too. I prefer bathes over showers. I feel like baths are much more relaxing. I'm a big advocate of baths. And plus, when I bathe, that means I can sell my bath water, and that's a good side business. Oh, Jesus! Oh, come on, what the hell is this bullcrap? Oh, ooh, we got rain, though. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, we got rain. Okay, I'm not as upset now. Thanks for layering me mid-combat. Game. Jesus. The hell is this crap? That was going to be Ashbringer on that wolf, too. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Oh, God. Oh, I don't have a bandage. Okay, we're going to have to kill this one with ranged. Beautiful gameplay. Dude, did you guys see me beast on Genichiro yesterday in Sekiro? Oh my god, that was some fine gameplay. I actually, before I started stream, I went over to watch my own beautiful gameplay. I watched that boss fight again, and although we did die a bunch of times prior, that run was clean. That final kill was clean there. We beasted on him. On that particular run, the previous runs weren't very good, but on that particular run it was very clean. We got the double lightning stun, which I typically don't get ever. I'm very bad at that, but we got it twice in that one fight. I was very proud of myself. Yeah, we unlocked the ultra gamer instinct on that one, that's for sure. And you guys are gonna see more of that, I assure you. Now that I've de-rusted, I feel like I'm sufficiently de-rusted from Sekiro at this point. The one boss who will give me the most trouble though will be Ishin. Like, I will die 100 times to Ishin though. I've beaten that game 4 times in total. This is our 5th run. But each and every single damn time, Ishin, the final boss, like, just decimates me every time. Lifting weights in the gym has always been my therapy, says Nishinga. When you find another hobby and really want to get into roller skating more seriously, yeah, whatever makes you happy. I can identify with lifting weights. For me, lifting weights is it's as simple can be. Speaking about beauty and simplicity, you lift the weight up and you put the weight back down. It's something in your life that you have control over. That's why I like it. I find it very therapeutic. It's one of the few places where you feel like you have control in life sometimes. It's a very therapeutic feeling, and plus it's generally it's good for you. Barring injuries and stuff and steroid abuse. I'm very excited to get back into Sekiro for you guys. God, this is the heavy rain, by the way. It can rain in this game here and there, but sometimes the intensity also varies. This is the heaviest it can get when it has this fog rolling in and it's like barely visible. You have no visibility at all. Hey, what up, Lone Star? How's it going? Excuse me. We're just questing, you know us. Getting some levels, slaying some wolves, killing some spiders. Turning in some zombie juice, maybe.
How are you? Good day to you.
Good day to you. How are you? Safe travels. Alright, we're done with the rabbits. We need starvings and pygmies. What about this night watch? Is this going to be orange to me still? It says it's level 26, but let's finish the wolves first, and then maybe we'll worry about that. Maybe we can group up for that one. Cruel Barb in the first solo VC on your rogue. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. What classes are you guys going to level in Phase 2? People ask me all the time. I think for me it's probably going to be my hunter. But what classes are you guys thinking? Excuse me. Here, let me take a sip of tea here. This cough is getting to me. You play Human in the 2019 vanilla when it launched? I did. I don't remember the raining, but yeah, we started with our human warrior, the Mad Season character. It was good times all around. The 2019 release is very nostalgic for me at this point. I look back to it quite fondly. I can't believe that it was over 4 years ago now at this point. It's been like 4 years and 4 or 5 months-ish. It's kind of crazy. Certainly doesn't feel like it, but that's how long ago it was. Raven Fox, thank you, man. Or woman. Or, why'd I say Raven Fox? Raven, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Pygmy spiders. We're done with the wolves now. We can turn this sucker in. We'll just go along the river's edge here. Yeah, I like this vibe right now. So I guess weather is tied to layers, because this started happening as soon as we got layered. So maybe that would be a way to invoke rain on command. Just switch layers until we find the rainy layer. Very nice. I love the rain, as you guys know. I love the vibe. I love the smell. I love the smell after it rains. Especially if you're like near a forest or something. You can smell like the pine trees and stuff. Isn't it like there's some science behind it? When it rains, it messes with your nose muscles or your nose hormones. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Absolutely zero clue about biology here. But it makes it so you can smell better. It increases your sense of smell, and it's sort of like a protective measure against predators. That's what I read somewhere on the internet one time. A long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. And no one would ever lie on the internet. So it's sort of like you can feel what it's like to be a dog when it rains. A little bit. Except not as much, probably. Come on. Pat back. Hey, SpongeBob. I am Pat back.
Need something?
Okay. Get that flash bundle. Put this AoE item on here. It stopped raining now. Damn it. How could it go from torrential downpour to no rain at all with just a flash? Scam. Some bullcrap. Started playing WoW for the first time on a regular classic server a couple weeks ago, and you're now level 51 and enjoying it. Nice. Are you on Era? Roofing guy? I haven't messed too much with Era myself, but there's some people in stream chat who have been checking it out. Going for the vanilla. It's more humidity. It's called petrichor. Yeah, I think you're right, yeah. Petrichor rings a few bells. It's more about humidity, though? Okay, I see. Petrichor, yeah. I remember that. Eh. Half vaped. Well, thank you for the prime. My man. Here we need how many of these? Usually this quest is really, really annoying. Because like I said, this area is botted like crazy, so all the bots take the pygmy mobs. Ooh, we already got our vials of spider venom too. Nice. It's a good run. I think this character is getting bindings. That's what I'm thinking. Binding of the Windseeker. How do your guys' guilds handle prio for bindings? My guild did warriors first because the proc generates threat. So, because dual wielding fury was the main tank spec for 2019 vanilla, it made most sense to give it to warriors. I believe we didn't give it to any rogues. I'm not sure. Well, maybe after a couple warriors got it, maybe then a rogue got it. I forget. Can't quite remember. I personally think it should be Hunter Prio. Alright. Hunter Prio for the bindings of the Windseeker. I would like to get Thunder Fury. That would be amazing. I'm a streamer too, after all. Why shouldn't I have it? Pally tank? Yeah, I could definitely see it going to a pally tank, especially in SOD. Now that they have their mana issues addressed, right? What up, Toxin? What runes and spec are you running? Just a basic leveling spec. Going into combat here. Oh, I have a talent point actually. I have Imp, Sinister Strike, Gouge, Precision, Deflection. As for runes, I'm using Quick Draw. I use this like to either open fights or I save it for a sticky situation for ranged kiting. Blade Dance, which I haven't been using too much, but a little bit of added defense. And Saber Slash for a bleed. Although for lower level mobs like this, I think it's probably just better to Sinister Strike because bleed won't really have much time to tick before it's dead, right? That's the way that I look at it, at least. This guy though, I'll saber slash. Can we make... Yeah, let's make some bandages. Should have one on hand always. No prob, Toxin. Have fun playing your pally tank, but you haven't gotten into BFD yet. I hear that... Actually, the pally tanking spec right now is ret, right? Because if you're prot one-hander, you kind of have issues with threat. So, I believe the meta right now is two-handed ret with Righteous Fury, Divine Storm. So otherwise you have the taunt as well, of course. Otherwise you have issues with threat. That's what my pally friend Geo told me, by the way, at least. See a ninja looting society? Oh god. Like a thieves guild? A ninja looting RP guild. Would that be TOS? If being a ninja looter is your RP, and your guild is publicly known to be ninja looters, would that be TOS? I believe ninja looting is only TOS if you clearly define the loot rules on a run and then you go against them. But if you don't say anything about loot rules, and then you take something, then I believe you can't get in trouble, from what I understand. Interesting idea. I wonder how much you're protected by roleplay. It would be like a rogue-only guild, right? Thieves guild, only rogues. Defias, yeah. Like name of the Defias Brotherhood. Only rogues, and everybody has to wear a red bandana, right? That would be the rule. You can be a rogue of any race, but you must have a red bandana as your head item. And you RP as a Defias cutthroat who thieves and steals and pillages and murders. And aka just like any rogue playing the game. So there wouldn't be much change actually, aside from the head item thing. If you're caught without having your bandana on, you'll be dishonorably discharged from the guild. That'd be a very strict rule. You always have to have the red bandana on. Would be your response if Blizzard called the next season Mad Season? I would probably celebrate, because I'm narcissistic streamer man, of course. Right? It would be all about me, right? I'd make it all about me. Yeah, definitely. Where is Pygmy? These are all normals. I need one more Pygmy, damn it. I just need one more little babby spider. Come on. This vein is glitched. I'm not falling for that crap again. You cannot gather that vein for some reason. It was a bug that existed in 2019 Classic. I reported it. And I'm angry that nobody ever looked at it because it's still bugged in Season of Discovery. You cannot gather this one vein for some reason. I wonder if you could do like a guild of all rogues and still clear content. What's it? Maybe like your 40-man rogue tank. You have no heals of any sort aside from maybe another rogue taking aggro and you bandage up. I wonder if you could like... If 40 rogues could taunt off of each other and rotate bandages, like how long they would be able to live against bosses and stuff. Or if you just have like so much damage, you just zerg bosses down or something, right? Or maybe they'll get a healing rune in a future phase. They might get, what was that rogue heal, that hot? I think it was Cataclysm. They got to heal over time. A combo point spender that healed them over time. I could very well see them getting that in the upcoming phases here, for sure. Speedruns already run all DPS and tanks. Crimson Vial, Recuperate. I think Vial was the non-combo point spender, and Recuperate was the combo point spender, if I'm not mistaken. Now, where the hell is this last spider? It's always the last damn one. I remember it was really annoying in Arena because unless you had like the stealth sight or whatever, the rogue could just like stealth. They're already really great at resetting fights, of course, but now they could like fully reset fights and come back with full health. Gouge, sprint, run away, stealth, recuperate. If you used premeditation, you could pre-med to put 2 combo points from stealth, pop that into recuperate, use like Crimson Vial, and you can like heal to full while stealthed, while the other guy just kind of runs in circles looking for you. Yeah, that was I remember playing that. Like, it was like during Cataclysm, I played a little bit of Arena. I remember that was really annoying. Ooh, we need to put poison on. Something that kind of threw me for a loop is that poisons have charges in vanilla. I don't remember that crap, but they do. 40 charges, so your main hand will commonly run out before your offhand. Okay, so that's that. Let's see if we can maybe do the Night's Watch quest. What up, Moff? Greetings. Well met. Yep, another 25 tonight, you guys. Hopefully. We'll see. I don't want to make any promises, but I'm going to shoot for it. Oh dear. I think we could pretty easily hit 23 in Duskwood here. Probably like 23 and a half. Doing stonks will get us about a full level. Well, there certainly are a lot of spiders here. Doing stonks will get us about a full level. And so that'll put us at like 24 and a half. And then, you know, we can just finish it in wetlands or something, right? Yeah, we just finish up in wetlands. So they're doing really well. Really good position. Let's maybe do this and then this and then this. Wait, we have the Stalvan quest too, right? No, not yet. We have to pick up Stalvan. When do we get Stalvan? Crime and Punishment. Growling Gut. Okay, there, it's available now since we dinged, I betcha. Ooh, actually we dinged 22. Training time. Oh, we get Distract. Distract is fun. Distract is fun when people are making the jump in Blackrock Mountain. You guys know the jump. You go on the little ledge, so you can go on the little, you land in the lava, and then go up the ramp as the shortcut to BRD. You guys know what I'm talking about. But if you're a Rouge, you get to have a little bit of fun. A new Sinister Strike. Oh, we get Vanish too. My god. Okay, that's gonna be a fun level. Being a rogue, a lot of you guys think I'm wholesome. I have no idea where you got that impression. But me playing a rogue will quickly change your mind. Alright, I will definitely be toxic on my rogue. I would like you guys to prepare yourselves for that, okay? I'm sorry, it's part of being a rogue, alright? You're at least 100% more of a dick. At least 100%. Well, we can find other people doing this quest. It's actually gonna be a little bit annoying because these things are almost orange to me, and in fact, probably some of them will be orange. So I wonder if there's actually anybody else doing these. 24, 24, yeah, 25. See, these fiends are gonna be 25. It's gonna be annoying. It's just part of my RP though, you guys, okay? I usually have mischievous fun. I don't go into the, you know, the sociopathic camp a level 15 for 6 hours type of rogue gameplay. I've never been that kind of a rogue. I'm more of just like, I'll distract people off of a cliff, right? I don't corpse camp or anything. Oh god. We got some horde action here. We got some horde action here. Here we can... Red mob in that zone. Are you talking about more Latum? Are you talking about more Latum? Here, let's go ahead and... I guess, well, this will probably be the fastest way. Let's just do this. We'll wait until that quest is yellow. I don't want to mess with that too much right now. Do you have Deadly Brew already? I do not. Is that a rune? I do not know all of the rogue runes by heart.
Need help? Go with MONOTONE.
We already had the gooey spider legs too. Nice. Wow. That's usually doesn't happen for me. Let's vendor and stuff. Deadly Brew. What is Deadly Brew? Just a flesh wound is a rune of teasing. Oh, Deadly Brew. Pyrewood Village, Silverpine Forest, lengthy with quests. See tooltip for details. No, I do not have that yet. I'm missing Rune of Teasing, Rune of Venom, Rune of Main... How do you say that word? Gotch? Gosh? Gooch? Rune of Shiving. Wait, we have Shiv? We have Shiv in Vanilla and Season of Discovery? That's crazy. Gauche? Is it Gauche? Gauche, okay. Main Gauche, thank you.
Be with you.
How are you?
Alright, let's get our Stonks quests. Quest logs. Okay, some changes, but you guys can, if you want, threaten to murder me and my entire family, but I feel like it wouldn't be a big deal to maybe increase the quest limit to 30 in Vanilla WoW. Can I get a hell yeah? If you think that we can't accept enough quests in Vanilla World of Warcraft, give me a hell yeah. Come on. It is ridiculous. Highly annoying. No quest limits? I'm not sure about no quest limits, but I think 30 would be good. Oh, are you gonna murder me and my whole family? Ah, shoot. Darn it. I think 30 would be okay. There's so many quests in vanilla, right? And sometimes, you know, you start one zone and you want to start another and you don't want to abandon everything. I feel like maybe having 2 quests worth of zones, which would be maybe 30-ish, I feel. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay, what does she want? Oh, just to go back. Okay, okay, okay. So it is January 21st, 2024. It's 2:42 of mountain time. Wait, is that mountain time? I guess it's not mountain time. But we are in our 30s. We're playing the recreation of a 20-year-old video game. We're streaming it live through the power of the internet. We're not currently in a basement. We're not currently drinking Mountain Dew. However, we have done that recently, so we still have a little bit of the gaming blood within our body.
Be careful. Well met.
We still got it. We still got it. Okay, here. Let's, I think, yeah, I want to head on over,
Well met.
let's go ahead and do the Legend of Stalvad. I always like doing this quest. It's easy XP. You're 30 plus? No, I'm 20, 22. Yeah, I'm 22. See? I'm 22, you see? Oh god. I'm gonna take a cough drop. Cough drop time. See, SOD equals Season of Dads. Yes, indeed. I concur. Hey, what up, Piscari? I'm feeling a little bit better. I feel like this is my last day of being sick. So, we're on the mend now. I'm feeling aight. I'm definitely through the worst of it, so definitely capable of gaming. That's actually one of the best parts of being sick, is you get to skirt your real life responsibilities because you now have an excuse. Oh, I can't go to that social engagement. I'm sick. Don't want to get everybody sick now. I maintain this too. I've said this before. The best feeling in the world, okay? Maybe aside from fluid exchange, is having some sort of plans to go to some social gathering, and then those plans get canceled so you can just stay inside and play video games all day, okay? It's been proven by science. You cannot argue with science and data. This is the best feeling in the world. And on a similar note, is when you get sick, so you now have an excuse to skirt all social engagements and real-life responsibility to stay home and play recreation of 20-year-old video game, okay? It's good times all around. Ah, Westfall. Westfall always hits a nostalgic core memory for me. Maybe the most nostalgic zone for me, honestly. I always did Westfall back in the day. I love the yellowness. I love the music. I love the mobs. I love the liverless gore tusks. It has one of the best dungeons in the game. It has amazing quests. It has murlocs who will gank you and zerg you down. It's just perfect. It has everything. Shoutouts to murlocs. So some people have wanted, let's talk about this. Some people have wanted new races for Season of Discovery, I feel like at this point, since the game has already launched, probably pretty low chances that they will do new races. Chances are not zero, but I would be very surprised if they were to do no new races after launch. But if you guys ask me, I always thought the most RP appropriate races to do... Oh, let's do these too. Here, hang on. These are not gray yet. Although we need flasks of oil. Okay, let's do these. Why not? We're in Westfall anyway. I was just talking about how much I like this zone, so let's find an excuse to stay here for longer. I feel like the most lore appropriate races would be ogres for the Horde and high elves for the Alliance. These races are already in the game. They're already allied with the appropriate factions. You have in Dustwallow Marsh the Horde only town hub that's filled with ogres. They have a little Horde symbol next to their name. So I feel like there's already, there's reason to bring them in already. And as for high elves, you guys know that lodge in Eastern Plaguelands that hordes have quests for. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe those mobs are friendly to Alliance and they're hostile to Horde. And I think the same is also true with Hinterlands. There's another high elf lodge there that are friendly to the Alliance and hostile to Horde. So these factions are already kind of allied properly within vanilla. We already have the NPCs there. I feel like it would work. I'm not sure where you would put them. You would probably have to make new starter zones. Yeah, I imagine you have to make new starter zones. Similar in form and function to the existing ones that take you from, the low levels until they plop you in Westfall and whatever. Yeah, female ogres. People bring that up whenever I talk about this. They say female ogres are an issue because apparently orcs reproduce by budding. Or not orcs, ogres reproduce by budding, and there's no female ogres, or they lay eggs or something. I don't know what's going on. I don't know the details of their reproduction. Frankly, don't want to know. But yeah, I guess female ogres are apparently an issue. Okay, boom. Flask of oil, already got them. We got them immediately. Let's head on over here. Ogres start in the Dustwallow Marsh. Maybe somewhere in Dustwallow. They would have to be a little bit split off from the mobs, but maybe you could get them an island in Dustwallow, or maybe right here, where it's low level area, and then they can take a boat to Duratar or something, and you can plop them in the Barrens, right? Yeah, here actually that would work. Maybe, actually, Barrens is right on the border. You could, put an island right here. A pretty sizable island in the water right here. That takes them from level 1 to 10. And then, they get a quest to take a boat to Ratchet. And then from there, they can go Crossroads and do Barrens. Yeah, that would be the way to do ogres. Because they already have a foothold in... Here, it's Brackenwall Village. They have a foothold in Dustwallow, so that would make the most sense. That's me chewing on a cough drop, by the way. It's not me cracking my teeth. Hopefully it's not too annoying of a sound. And as for high elves, what's going on over here? So I know in northern Eastern Kingdoms that eventually became the Blood Elf area. Could we just change this to a High Elf area up here, maybe? This road right here is blocked heading north outside of Eastern Plaguelands. And there's a High Elf that has some dialogue there saying, yeah, you can't go here yet. So I feel like maybe that would be the best candidate for for high elves, and then maybe they would just get a teleport or something to Stormwind or whatever. A portal to Stormwind whenever they finish their 1 to 10 leveling. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's get rid of these Red Ridge quests for now. I'm sure Red Ridge is still gank capital of the world. Here, give me the healing potion. I'm not sure if I'll do the kill all the Murlocs quest, but I'll do the kill the named one, like this guy right here. Are you killing here? Oh, he's in a group. Damn it. I just missed it. Maybe he'll invite me if I attack him. Invite. Please. Invite me. He's not gonna invite me. Oh, full group. No prob. It's all good. Let's kill these ones. I think that thing spawns pretty quickly, so it's all good. Hey, what's up, Othie? I'm feeling a little better. I still am sick, but it feels like this is the last day of being sick. I feel it in my body, my gnome body. So who here is ready for a Cataclysm Classic? You guys playing? I like to ask this every now and then. I'm trying to gauge interest in these various versions of the game. Usually, yeah, this guy does really spawns really quick. Lord. Usually there's not a whole lot of interest in Cataclysm Classic from what I can tell. But that might just be a side effect that... You know, I'm a SOD streamer. If I was a Wrath streamer, then maybe there'd be more interest whenever I ask this question, but yeah, usually there's not a whole lot of interest from what I can tell. God, all this is expensive. I need to... Actually, there's a vendor over here. There's a hidden vendor... hidden-ish vendor over here for any Alliance players. If you ever find yourself with full inventory in Westfall, which is certainly a common occurrence, I think I can speak for everyone on that one. There's a fisherman right here who'll buy your crap, so let's vendor real quick. Here, I'll give myself weapon skills too. Damn it, I put it on the stupid NPC again. I always do that crap. Full flanks, Murloc eyes, venom sac, spider ichor, sharp claw. Everyone left Wrath for Sod? That's what I heard. That's still full of people though, says Ashura. Canon Classic in the same sentence feels wrong. Especially with those level boosts and WoW tokens, right? Oh, we have a stamina food item too. Let's put that in our bars. Get rid of that. Water breathing. Where do we get the water breathing elixir? Oh, from Darkshore. That's right. Oh, I looted the magic dust, by the way, yesterday on my way to the poison quest for Rouges. It's a hot 1 gold, 50 silver right there. Maybe that'll be my farm. Maybe my gold farm will just be farming magic dust in Westfall and selling that on the auction house. It's actually not too bad. It's probably would be best to do on the druid or the hunter with the movement speed bonus. But it's a pretty chill farm as long as you don't have any competition. You just make circles around Westfall. I used to do that actually when we were ranking. I would, in between queues, sometimes you had time, or if like you needed to fill a slot, I sent my hearth to Westfall, and I'd try to get magic dust for our rogue in the group. Dude, Acid 5, thank you, man. The 5 gifted tier 1 subscriptions. Shoutouts to you. Appreciate that. Thank you, Acid. The goat. Oh yeah. We're missing poisons. I should probably have a weak aura for this. Did you guys know in the original vanilla version of the game, I'm going to do a rogue complaint here. There was a bug whenever you switched instances. So this would be zoning into a raid, dungeon, going on the boat between Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms, you would lose your poisons. I was actually a fan of this bug because whenever we wiped in raid, it gave rogues an excuse to not run back. Yeah, rogues didn't run back in Vanilla WoW because we would lose our poisons, so we could go AFK, pull up some Warcraft movies, peruse the internet, while everybody ran back to res us. I was a little bit disappointed when they fixed that bug because it meant that I couldn't be lazy anymore. It was a dark day, I will say. A very dark day. Would a WoW token make you quit SOD? I don't know. I've said before that I am very capable of looking past the WoW token. I did that for Legion. I loved Legion so much that the WoW token didn't really matter to me. For SOD, it's hard to say because we're still very early into it, and phase 2 could drastically change it. It could be about the same, it could be way better, or it could be way worse, depending on what they do. Yeah, I'm not sure. Would they add the token to SOD? Honestly, nothing really surprises me with Blizzard. So, I guess I wouldn't really be surprised if they did. I'm not sure if I would quit, though. Because I am enjoying SOD quite a bit. It would be pretty, I will say, it will be pretty disheartening to see like GDKP spam combined with the WoW token that's currently afflicting Wrath right now. The most powerful item in Wrath is your credit card. So it's kind of, I know not everybody feels like this, but for me it kind of, it's sort of like, what's the point in playing if you're rewarded 10 times more efficiently by spending money as opposed to spending your time? It makes everything like mean less. It means how much gold you have doesn't mean anything because you can just buy it. How much gear you have doesn't really mean anything because you can just buy it. It kind of feels like you're wasting your time, right? Like, okay, I could go farm gold. I could get magic dust and earn some gold and kind of dig myself out of a hole or maybe build up a nice nest egg. Or I could just spend 10 seconds in the cash shop. You know what I mean? When that option is officially there, for me it's like a big demotivator in playing. It's sort of like it removes a big purpose of playing for me. Doesn't really feel like there's a point. I could join a raiding guild and raid to get gear. I could PvP and get rank, but you can always join GDKPs. I'm not sure, is arena boosting a thing in Wrath Classic? Do people sell arena boosts in Wrath Classic and combined with the WoW token? You know what I mean? As soon as you introduce the WoW token, the most efficient way of playing is to spend money as opposed to time. And spending your money generally, for most people, I feel pretty confident in saying that it's not as satisfying or gratifying. Murkai won't go away from me. I already got your scale. Get away from me. I played, I remember this guy was a card in Hearthstone. I played a Murloc Warlock deck in Hearthstone. It was a very, very fast deck. You either won right away or you lost right away, typically. And there's like a Murloc Shaman deck and a Murloc Warlock deck. I liked Warlock because I like drawing cards. I like the Warlock's hero ability for the short amount of time I played Hearthstone. I've not played Hearthstone in forever. Kind of lost interest in it. I feel like it became way too fucking expensive. That game got crazy expensive. They released far too many expansions, in my opinion. You have like 3 new expansions a year or some crap. To keep up with it was just too much. And this isn't a problem with Hearthstone, but I feel like all card games kind of suffer from... You know, you have thousands of cards, but eventually, if you're ranking, you kind of see like the same handful of 20-ish over and over and over again, because there's always going to be a most powerful one. There's always going to be a most powerful build or setup or class or meta. I liked arena mode, but I think that was a good mix-up. But that was the version that you had to like pay for and stuff too, so it was just like even more expensive. Not only did you have expansions and stuff, the game mode that I liked, you also had to pay for it unless you were like, you know, getting 7+ wins consistently, which it's not always guaranteed because it's an RNG based game. Sometimes you just get on bad luck streaks. Either you get a crappy deck, you draw crappy, or your opponent gets a good deck and they draw well. You must believe in the heart of the cards. I also played a little bit of Magic Arena. That was pretty fun. I kind of fell out of it for the same reasons though. It was pretty expensive. Endgame got pretty boring. At a certain point in card games, it feels like you're not really playing them. You know what I mean? You're so used to the meta. You know exactly what your opponent is going to do, and you know exactly, like, both players know exactly how to counter each other. They know what cards to play in every single situation, so at some point there's no real decision making, and it's all just RNG, and you don't really feel like you're playing at that point. Have you guys ever felt that way with Hearthstone or any other card game? That's the tough thing. That's the tough problem with card games. That's what I felt with Hearthstone, at least. Once you get to the top ranks, it's like, okay, if he does this, I do this. If I do this, if he has the card, he'll do this. So it's like, it's more like a flowchart than actual gameplay. You loved Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game? I had a friend who was heavy into Yu-Gi-Oh! He did like tournaments and stuff. He was big into it. It's time to duel. That's my favorite thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the intro. I didn't really watch it, but I would always stick around for the intro because the intro was pretty hype. It was pretty hype. Hey, what up, Yogs? How's it going? Oh, these are all gray now, I just realized. Yeah, we may as well finish it since we started it. Did not realize these ones were gray until just now. Wonder I haven't had to eat or anything. Just so we're going through it quick here. Darkmoon Fair's about to wear off though. Coast runners, yes, coast runners. Now this would be a long trot back too. It's probably a mistake to do this quest, but oh well. As you guys know, I'm not into like leveling efficiently, despite the fact that I'm leveling like each and every single class, so I probably should be, but I'm just enjoying Westfall right now. It's all good. I kind of feel like taking out a fishing pole, getting some floating debris. I also want to show you guys more of my boomer fishing game as well. We had a lot of fun during that one stream. A lot of variety I want to play. Starter room for druids makes wrath cost no mana. Yeah, I know. Get Star Surge. If you have a friend especially, have them escort you over to the wetlands and grab Star Surge. Then you'll really be blown away. That's what I did on my my druid. I called it the hold down W spec. Difference between WoW token and gold buying? No way. It's not absolutely not the same thing. If you introduce in the in-game interface the ability to buy gold, the amount of people who buys gold, and that increases. Of course, this is true of the current game. If you have to go to an illicit third-party website, I know that Blizzard doesn't ban RMT a lot, but you can't possibly make the argument that the amount of people buying gold with and without WoW token is the same. It's disingenuous, completely intellectually dishonest to make that argument. If you introduce an officially advertised, condoned, TOS-friendly way to buy gold, of course, like 10 times the amount of people are going to buy it. Absolutely. That's common sense. That doesn't need to be explained. And also, yeah, it just makes the problem worse. At least, I know that there's not a lot of risk because Blizzard sucks at enforcing their own rules, but that's not an excuse to officially implement it through the game. And if WoW tokens are so good for the game, why is Wrath supposedly dead right now? The version of the game with level boosts and WoW tokens that you can officially buy. Why is everybody playing SOD right now? I was told, okay, you guys get ready to drink. I was told when I made my 1-hour Ballad of the Level Boost video that being able to pay for all forms of character progression is really good for the game. So why was it after releasing the level boost did they like shut down half the servers or merge half the servers? And then now with the WoW token, it doesn't seem to have brought this huge surge of people that people promised would happen. As it turns out, being able to pay for all forms of character progression in a genre of games centered on a character progression turns out to be a bad thing. I know it's shocking. I know it's just, you could not see that coming, but that's what I like to do. My favorite racing game, I like to pay for a cash shop service for the game to steer for me. That's my favorite. In shooting games, I like to pay for aim bots, for the game to do the aiming for me. That's completely disingenuous argument to say that there's no difference between WoW token and third-party RMT. Absolutely intellectually dishonest. Of course, if you have an officially advertised service of the game, the amount of people who are going to buy gold increases many times over. Ooh, we got the treasure map. I'm not going to do this though. Let's give XP. And well, it's still green. Where's number 1? Oh, 460. I probably won't. It'll be a lot of walking. Only problem is it solves the bots. I don't even think that's true. I mean, I mean, I haven't played retail since Shadowlands, but when I played, there were bots in retail. I remember there was footage of, you remember when druids had the constant AoE tick of Starfall across everything? I actually had this in my Ballad of the Level Boost video. Yeah, there's the WoW token does not get rid of bots. People will still bot. There's still a gold buying scene because it's cheaper than the WoW token. So I don't even think the WoW token, and it was like Botanica too. Botanica was a big bot farm during the WoW token, during Legion when the WoW token was out. So I don't even buy that argument that it gets rid of botting. I feel like that's maybe it reduces botting, but it doesn't get rid of it. There's a lot of bots in Wrath Era right now. Yeah, see, there you go. Wrath Era has the token. Apparently, there's still a lot of bots in Wrath. So it makes RMT more accessible, and you still have bots. It does nothing to solve anything, in my opinion. Where the hell are all these Coast Runners? Okay, we need 4 more. How's Rogue? It's fun. It's definitely the toughest to level out of all the classes. It's definitely the toughest. I would recommend if you want to play a rogue and keep things the easiest on yourself, save it for like your second class and have your main class or like kind of fund it, right? Buy greens for it, maybe even a blue or 2. Try to get it a cruel barb, but I mean, they're not impossible to level as your first by any means, so it's not that big of a deal. What up, Cypress? I'm alright. Made a hardcore solo self-found priest today. Oh, nice. How's that going? When have they said when they're doing the self-found option for hardcore mode? Has that come out yet? Wait, hang on. Let me look at... I might be able to answer that. Timeline. Oh, no, that's after... Okay. Oh, that's even after the Cataclysm beta. Okay, wow. I was way off with that. We're missing Poison. But, oh, well, speaking on that, well, maybe they'll just save that for until after Phase 2 of SOD. I was going to ask when they were going to do the whole Cataclysm beta thing. But it's probably after Phase 2 of SOD they'll start talking about that. Coast Runner. 2 more. Yeah, these mobs are gray, so I'm... Oh, there's a Slark. Oh, I just spawned. Nice. I killed this guy during the demo of the game. Back in 2019, pre-release of the re-release of Classic. They released 2 zones, Barrens and Westfall, as demo zones. I played the demo of this, and I actually killed that enemy. And I got, I think I got like a sword or something. I think he drops a sword. Oh my god, is this going to be another, we need one more mob, but it's going to take 10 minutes to get it situation? Excuse me. Here, hang on, I gotta reply to something. If you guys are looking for, we got some rogue advice in chat. I'm not sure if it's been said yet, but I found that using Blade Dance is pretty helpful. 10% parry doesn't sound like a lot, but 1 point for 14 seconds is pretty good. It's not too bad. Coast Runner, where are you? And think of parry as an offensive stat too. It's not just defensive, because if you parry a mob, you get parry haste. The attack speed of your next attack will be reduced. So it's nice to have up against melee mobs, of course. God damn it. Oh, this last Coast Runner, this is not XP efficient. If you guys have not figured that out yet. Would not recommend doing this if you want to level quickly. But we don't need to level quickly, okay? But yeah, you would use this over between the eyes. I found that I really wasn't using between the eyes too much. It is nice, but I feel like Blade Dance is probably superior for leveling. Keep those repair bills down. I had to go to the bathroom. Poop. Come on. One more Coast Runner. There it is, finally. Doesn't it always seem like when you want Murlocs, they're not... Oh, damn it! I spoke too soon. When you want Murlocs, they're never here. And when you don't want them, you're getting attacked by like 7 of them. I can't believe we're going to be camping Murlocs here. Use over Slice and Dice. What I've been doing is I've just been doing 2-point Slice and Dice. I usually do 2 saber slashes into Slice and Dice, into a 3rd saber slash, into just 1 Blade Dance. The Slice and Dice is still pretty nice. 20% is hard to beat. Oh, please let me get this Coast Runner. Good. Beautiful gameplay. No prob, Droog. I'm not a rogue expert by any means in SOD, but that just made it easier on me, personally. Guys, I have to use the bathroom. Let's turn these in, and then we'll do Stalvan's quests real quick. Should I auto-run? I don't trust auto-run. I'm going to aggro a bird, and then I'm going to get stuck on a fence. Well, whatever. If I die, I die. Here, I'm just going to... Nah, never mind. I'll just stealth. I don't want to die. If I die in game, I die in real life. I have to use the bathroom real quick, okay? Be right back. Okay. We're back. Are we dead yet? No, no harvest watchers. Stream sniping harvest watchers sneaking up on us. Okay, Zoka. Let's just turn this in. And I guess we'll continue our Stelvan quest line. And I want to grab... Ooh, maybe we can do stockades, actually. I kind of feel like some stonks right now. How's it going today, you guys? You enjoying your weekend? Hopefully nice and relaxing. Nice and smooth. Coldless / flu-less weekend for everybody. The Molson Farm. Yeah, I guess I really didn't do Westfall on this character. I just kind of got the Dead Mines quest and skedaddled. I'm going to skip the treasure map quest this time, I think. It's too much running for me right now. We've been running a lot, so... And we're going to be running for Stelvan. That would be running overload. Did this leave anything stupid in my bags? Ghost hair thread. Crab cakes. Okay, no. Ooh, we can visit the auction house too and try to make some of our money back. Have you played Breath of the Wild? No, I have not. Well, I started it, but I did not finish it. I figured that would be another good game for stream. I want to do some Zelda for you guys at some point. Probably starting with either Link to the Past or Ocarina of Time. No, the Fraps.com isn't a sponsor. It's just like a vanilla flyer. Anybody who watched original OG vanilla PvP videos will recognize the Fraps up here. This watermark would appear if you did not pay for the full version of the game. And it would record in 30-second chunks. Every 30 seconds you would have to re-record. And since we were all broke teenagers back in 2004 to 2007, we had the Fraps.com, we had the unregistered hypercams too, we had the Bandicams back in the day. It's just a nostalgic flair that I like to have for stream. Although saying that, the Fraps website is still active. It's still on there. You can still go there. I believe there hasn't been an update since in 10 years or something, but it's still there. I feel like Fraps is pretty critical, pretty crucial in the legacy of World of Warcraft. I feel like it deserves props. It was a very big part of the PvP scene in early WoW. I feel like a lot of the legendary PvP videos today would not have existed without Fraps. I did buy Fraps back in the day. That's what I made my PvP videos with. I used Fraps until OBS became a thing. Hey, Aeonex, absolutely you can gift to yourself. Thank you so much for the gifted redemption. Shoutouts to you. Appreciate you as always. Let me go ahead and take care of that real quick. Everybody, please clap for Aeonex. Please clap.
Please clap.
Ooh, Ashenvale's popping off. Is this a fake Ashenvale, or if I switch, will it actually be Ashenvale? And I don't trust this anymore ever since they introduced that stupid timer. I'm going to check, I think. Because then maybe our hearth might be up by the time we come back. If the battle is indeed raging on. Is it per layer? I think there's different battles. Wait, it just went down a percentage. I think it's different battles per layer. I've definitely been layered mid-battle. It's like on the druid. Hey, get a mid-hack. What's up? Yes, don't know if you did see my post, but do you have any advice for someone who wants to stream like you without a face reveal? I mean, I started making some YouTube videos and would like to start streaming, but I'm a bit too nervous at the moment. Oh, it started. Okay. I suffered from nerves from like the first time I made videos and the first time I streamed. Yeah, definitely. I feel like it's a pretty common thing to sort of put yourself out there. I think that's the natural reaction for most people. I just sort of did it. I was actually used to be really self-conscious about my voice in particular before I ever started making YouTube videos. And these days I actually quite like my voice. It's an insecurity I've been cured of, because while there definitely are people out there who will like judge you and or like make fun of you or whatever, there's a lot of people out there who just kind of appreciate you for who you are. So I guess I just sort of focus on that. Oh, he's a green. I'm not gonna kill him. I just sort of focus on that, and that was a big part of overcoming that and overcoming my nerves. I think just doing it too. Pull a Shia LaBeouf and just doing it. The more you do something, the more comfortable you're gonna be with it. Yeah, you definitely have to go out of your comfort zone if you want to make YouTube videos or Twitch streams and whatever, and just be prepared for people to let you have it, and just don't let that get to you. Don't take any value or weight in what strangers on the internet think of you, at least in a negative way, because they don't really know you, right? There's a lot of people who would make like personal attacks on me, but I never took it seriously because it's meaningless. They don't know you personally, so how could their words have any sort of weight at all? I do give weight to positive compliments though, because that's always nice. I always like compliments and nice words. You should always be receptive to that, I think. But yeah, if that's what you're nervous about, I guess those strategies have been helpful for me in kind of overcoming that the nervousness from like streaming or making videos or whatever. It's just like whatever, right? It's just something that I enjoy. I think it's something that it shouldn't feel forced as well. It should, well, I shouldn't say that because I feel like it probably will be relatively forced at first. There'll be a little bit of uncomfortableness to overcome, but if you enjoy it, I think that you should definitely pursue that. Wait, this boss is dead. Okay, everybody should be running to this one. Yeah, I'll just say, if you enjoy it, just go for it. I think the more that you do it, the more comfortable you'll be with it. I think that's true with most things in life, at least from my experience. Yeah, just make sure that you enjoy it. Generally within social media, and it's getting harder and harder as time goes on because there's so many channels out there at this point. It's kind of harder and harder to get your channels noticed. When I made videos, I would say like for the first year-ish, I made them. I don't think I had like any videos that would give like above 1,000 views, and the satisfaction from making the videos just came from the editing process itself. I started my first technical start with making videos was back in 2005 when I made PvP videos, and I knew from then that it was something I like to do. I like creating stuff. I like making stuff and showing it to people, or I like entertaining people. So I think you have to have a passion for it, and the reward that you draw from it just has to be doing the thing, because frankly, It's not true for everybody, but generally, when you first start out, that will be like your only reward from it, because it takes quite a long time to get your channel noticed, to get your channel out there. That's usually the main advice that I have to people whenever they think of about wanting to start a stream. I would say don't take it too seriously. Just kind of treat it as, you know, whatever. I want to stream my gameplay, and there'll be people out there who will watch it. Hopefully they'll have fun. I know that I'm gonna have fun. Focus on yourself having fun, I would say. That's very important. If you focus on what is fun for you, I think that comes off very clearly in your streams and videos. I think that sort of mindset is pretty contagious. If other people see that you're having fun, they're like, oh my god, this looks cool. I want to join in on this. There's some good vibes, some good atmosphere here in this stream or YouTube channel or whatever. Be genuine, be yourself. I feel like one of the most, the rarest traits in social media these days is just being genuine. There's a lot of fakeness in social media. I think this is true for every person, but people are naturally repelled by fakeness. So just be yourself, be genuine. That's very important. Even if you complain about microtransactions every single one of your streams, maybe that gets a little bit grating on other people's ears, but hey, you know what? That's you, right? That's who you are. Don't change yourself based off the perception of strangers on the internet. Just be yourself and make sure you're doing what you want to do, say what you want to say, and be genuine. That's what people crave the most in social media. I think those are the most, the highest of the highest channels out there generally are the people who are the most genuine, I feel. I can actually make a whole video about this. It's an interesting question. I certainly wish you luck. Who asked that originally? A Tamid hack. I certainly wish you luck. Just try to keep it natural, I would say. Keep it natural, keep it casual. Definitely don't go all in with it. There are people out there who will like stake everything on success of social media. They'll drop school, drop their work, and you know, stream for 20 hours a day, and then, you know, they'll be disappointed if they don't see the growth that they want. But yeah, it's very slow going. Oh, we won. Nice. Wow. Oh no, the Horde won. Poop. I was gonna say that seemed a little bit too quick. Yeah, the Horde won. Damn it. They're just a little bit faster than us. Oh god, the spy beeping is driving me absolutely nuts. Let's get can you turn off the beeps with spy? Do you guys know? Alerts. Audio alerts. And disable audio alerts. Or is there like a less grading audio alert? Announcements. There should be like a less grading audio alert for spy. Or like you can turn it down or something, because when you're in these big battles like this, it gets, yeah, the beeping constantly gets to me. Yeah, I'd say don't focus on numbers. Good advice by Othi there. Just focus on having fun. I think people will recognize that, hopefully. But, you know, just understand too, just the way that like social media is set up, it's very, very hard to grow a new channel, because when you think of shit, phone call. Hang on, give me a second, you guys. I got a phone call. We'll discuss this later. Give me a bit. Alright, sorry about that. We're back. What were we doing? Okay, so we just turned in these bad boys. Oh, we did Ashenvale. We lost Ashenvale, actually. Ooh. Aluthiel, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Sorry about that, AFK, guys. Yeah, I might... Every now and then I might have phone calls. I gotta take them. They cannot wait, so... Apologies for the interruptions, but we're back at it. I was thinking maybe if you guys wanted to... Would you like to do a little bit of stonks right now?
Hello. See you around. Hey there.
Well, actually, let's maybe finish Stalvan real quick. Let's finish Stalvan, and then I think we'll do stonks after Stalvan. Should very quickly here hit 23. 23. And, yeah, hopefully 25 tonight. BFDs today? Yep. I'm signed up for BFD on my druid. Let me just double check the time here. 3 hours at looks like 6:30 server time. Okay, so in a little over 2 hours and 30 minutes, we're gonna be doing some BFD. Get some rating in for you guys, and I think I might do some war song too. It's quite the agenda today. Like I said, my goal is to hit 25. I think that would be cool. So we can say 8 of 9 classes completed. So we'll see how it goes. I kind of just want to do everything today, though. There's so much I want to do. Thank you, Aluthiel, and also Atamid Haki came in with 100 bits. He says, "Thank you for answering my question in such detail. We'll do what you suggested, keeping awesome." Hey, it's my pleasure. No, I like talking about social media and stuff and sharing my experience. If you guys ever have any questions with that, by all means, I'm happy to talk about it. I love talking. I'm very passionate about social media, entertaining, online entertainment, social media personalities. I think it's intriguing. I think it's cool. And I'd love to share my personal experience and stuff with you guys. So, my pleasure, man, and good luck to you. What helped me as well is I try not to take myself too seriously. There have been moments where I definitely have failed at that, but I feel like that's also very helpful. Just try not to take yourself too seriously. Be able to make fun of yourself. I think being able to laugh at yourself is an important skill in life in general. I think that'll go a long way in social media. My collaboration with Mr. Beast. Hey, the phone lines are open. Does he play World of Warcraft? Is he interested in classic WoW? Does he want to get into a discussion about WoW tokens? 19 to 25 today? Oof, that's a lot. So hang on. What's my played time? Okay, my played time is 21 hours and 7 minutes. Like I said, on average, it's taking me about 20 to 24-ish hours per character, so this character is definitely on the slower side. Yeah, we kind of died a bit on this character here and there. We haven't been the most efficient, obviously. Can we get 3 levels in 3 hours? I doubt it. This might be like a 25 to 26 hour, level 25, if I would have to guess. Maybe more if we take some time for professions. God, look at all these people here. Look at this crap. Elwyn is popping off right now. Sod is popping off in general. Love seeing this game populated. Even after a pretty long phase 1 here. I know that a lot of people who play single characters are maybe at the point to where they're just kind of waiting for the next phase to come out, but as you can see here, there's a lot of people who are either just starting off themselves or maybe they're working on alts. Love to see it. DeBurgess, how's it going? What's up? Not really much, just getting some leveling in tonight. Enjoying life. Ever played on Turtle WoW? Asked ProMad. I have not. I've heard good things about Turtle WoW, but unfortunately, I would not be able to stream it because Twitch. It's TOS on Twitch. I'd lose my Twitch account. Yeah, Blizzard would come after me if I were to stream private servers. Unfortunately, although I heard good things about it. Stopped raining, yeah. We're taking a little bit of a break from the rain today. Excuse me. It looks like this has stopped. I don't know what, maybe they just got bored or whatever, or maybe there's one here, I don't know. There used to be a poop ton of wind serpents that were AFK camped here on Sage. I don't know if they just got bored or if they changed something. I saw that a horde was flagged there, so they definitely do still get flagged. Yeah, the horde are definitely going to remember that. It's like the Walking Dead game. The horde will remember that. They're totally going to have, they're going to have an answer for the next time the fair is in Mulgore. In fact, I had somebody on stream chat saying that they're making a hunter solely for the next Darkmoon Fair. I would just like to say I had no part in that, you guys. Okay, so if you see a little pink pigtailed gnome in Mulgore, alright, maybe put that wind serpent on passive just for a moment so I can just real quick grab the buff. Alright, I had no idea. Alright, no part in any of that. I'm sure that won't work, but it's at least worth a shot. Okay, Stormwind now. Let's go. Updates on getting puppers? No, not yet. I've been keeping an eye out, but I haven't found haven't found the right match yet. Azaj, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate that. I definitely don't want to rush the puppers. I'm a believer that you don't find the puppers find you, right? Sometimes they pick you. So, yeah, I'm not in a rush. I want it to be pretty natural and controlled and stuff. 30 hours for 25? I feel like that's still good. There's nothing wrong with leveling slowly. I actually kind of prefer it, like I say many times. I like leveling. I don't want to speed up my favorite activity in the game. I didn't particularly care for the Pandaria expansion, but I do like a little bit of the NPC dialogue that they had. Whenever you clicked on a panda NPC, sometimes they would say, "Slow down. Life is to be savored." I've done a lot of slowing down in my life, because that's absolutely true. Life is to be savored. Everybody's always in such a rush all the time. I feel like people have forgotten the beauty and simplicity. Slow down, stop and smell the roses, right? That's some good advice that was given to me. Take moments to stop and recognize the good in your life. Stop and smell the roses. There's good out there. There's good in your life. There's good in everybody's life. Hopefully more good than bad. There's some good streams in your life. Some good monotone streams. Some quality, fine entertainment. Some beautiful gameplay, of course. Let's go get the color of poop. I mean, the color of blood. Does Darkmoon Fair go away tonight? I think so, right? Isn't it starting on wait, no, it started on Monday now. Maybe it'll go away on Monday. It used to be Sunday, but they're doing it on Mondays now for some reason. Vanilla. Marry me? World of Warcraft is my mistress. I don't get any XP for marrying someone. In fact, that's what we like to call an XP goblin right there.
What can I do for you?
XP goblin. It's an honor goblin. Here. Let's do Stalvan. Started a small garden last spring. Nice. I've done a bit of gardening myself. I have a garden. I grow daylilies, hostess, some peonies. I got a little bit of a green thumb. I can maybe show you guys pictures of my flowers that I took last year. I don't know where they are right now, though. You know what? I feel like we've had this discussion before. And I said that I didn't know where they are and that I was going to track them down. I totally did not. Realizing I'm a bold-faced liar right now. But, oh well. It is what it is. You are running out of it is what it is. Are you sure you wish to continue? Hey, look, another pink pigtailed gnome. I'm starting to realize I'm not very unique. I'm not as unique of a snowflake as I thought I was. Shoot.
Well met. Be careful.
Okay, I want one more Stonks quest, though. We have to get Targor the Dreads quest as well. We'll take care of that at some point. Yeah, I set a trend. That's what it is. I was the first, okay? I was the first pink pigtailed gnome. Everybody else are just copycats. No, don't curse me. Ah, you poophead. Damn it. You son of a bee. Corruption abroad. Ooh, we should grab that. You want to go to Aberdeen, though? This is a breadcrumb quest that gives 1400 XP. That's insane. That's like a freebie. Okay, what's next? I think it's actually over here, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this will work out pretty good. Efficiency. I'm an efficient leveler. No rested XP needed. Okay, here, riddle me this. For those of you who do use rested XP, what is your 1 to 25 played time on average? How long does it take you guys to get from 1 to 25 with, you know, relative efficiency using rested XP? Farm Runecloth at 50? I guess I don't know off the top of my head. I feel like that's when Runecloth starts to drop. Here. I know there's an AoE farm here in Western Plaguelands, right here next to Chillwind Camp. Maybe right here at level 50, these mobs drop Runecloth. I don't know off the top of my head, though. 16 hours? Damn, plushie. That's nice. 20 to 24. 19 hours per cross 5 characters. Okay, yeah. About 20. And you AFK a lot for 20 to 24. 15 to 18. Alright. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's about what I would expect. No problem, Tim. We're gonna become much better at AoE farming, I'll tell you that much. Once we get that mage leveled, we're gonna be an AoE farming fiend. I love AoEing things, and I would like to explore that a little bit more in SOD and see what all the hubbub is about, bub. Maybe what's it, ZF? I think mages farm ZF, right? The ZF zombies. Oops, how did I want to bring that up? Leveled a mage in 25 mage in 9 hours. Ooh, speaking about that though, hang on. How long did it take my mage to level up? I'm actually curious. It's definitely not 9 hours. Let's see what Lil Mads is looking like here. Slash played. For me, it took, okay, 24 minus 5 equals 19. 19 hours for my mage. Because we, I think once we hit level 14, that's when we started AoE leveling. So I think my mage by far is probably my fastest 25 at 19-ish. I did do professions and stuff on him though, so if you cut out all the professions, maybe shave off another hour or so. What up, Ninja? How's it going? Said he wasted 2 hours corpse walking. I wonder what the fastest 25 is. Not the world first 25, but like just post world first 25. Who has leveled a character to 25 the fastest? It would have to be mage for sure, I would say. But I wonder how fast. Is 9 the fastest? Ah, screw this cough. Well, thank you, Ninja. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for watching my videos. Thank you for watching my streams. Shoutouts to you. Is it Hunter Columbo? Really? I mean, hunters are pretty decent. Oh, God. Looks like Redridge is popping off, as usual. No surprise. Bodies everywhere in Redridge here. Apparently this is the PvP capital of the world. Redridge Mountains. This place is constantly being ganked by some of the best PvPers in the world. Of course. Let's turn in Messenger to Darkshire. I swear there's PvP every single time I enter Redridge. There's 25s bullying up on level 16s.
Well met.
Every single time. Deadridge is what I call it. Where's, okay, here we go. This is the guy we're looking for.
King Connor.
This looks like a belly grub kill right here, actually. Belly grub is also a known ganker. We did confirm yesterday, by the way, just to give you guys an update. Belly grub is indeed a he. Confirmed penis on this boar. Belly grub is a he. We confirmed that. Don't ask me how we confirmed it, but we confirmed it. Last I checked, you went 22 in 5.5 hours. Wow. Wait, is this solo? I will only accept solo kills, okay? Or solo leveling, not any of this bullcrap where you bring a mob to 50% and then, you know, a high level kills it for you and get all the XP. Which was happening in hardcore mode. That is solo? Okay. Damn, I'm surprised. I am surprised. My hunter definitely was not 5.5. Hunter is probably around 24-ish. My hunter was my first character on this server, though, so to kind of save my butt a little bit, I wasn't able to feed her bags or gold or anything or gear. You know, we got that fresh character experience on the good old hunter. Runes at level 1. I would disqualify that too, yeah. I would say, well, I mean, I'm disqualified. What I care about would be mainly just solo. Like pure solo. Just, you know, maybe dungeon groups and stuff. A normal dungeon group of equal level players. We talked about the BG matchmaking changes hint. Will there be some? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on, defunks. What on earth are you talking about? I have not even heard of this. Are they changing the BG matchmaking? the last I heard was Agrant saying that they're not gonna. I'm assuming you're referring to premates versus pugs. The last I heard was Agrant saying that they're not gonna change it. Did they change their mind on that? Super good, pulling 2 to 3 mobs at a time and melee weaving using traps. Wow, really? Okay. Chill streamer, a nice guy too. Think you like his channel? What is his channel?
For the Alliance.
Maybe I could check it out. K Super, is that his name? Yeah, man, I would be curious to see that. That sounds cool. Get out of here, stupid ghost. Link the tweet. Hang on, sure. Let me permit you first, Funks, or else you're gonna get bopped by. You're gonna get bullied by Nightbot. Permit the Funks. There you go. Let's see what this says. Very excited to share more about Phase 2 soon, including a sneak peek of the new Gnomrigan raid, the Stranglethornvale PvP event, Battleground matchmaking updates, and more. Stay tuned. This is a developer, I'm assuming. Nora Valletta. Yeah, she was in BlizzCon. Yeah, she was in BlizzCon. Should probably follow her. Interesting. So if you guys are taking a look at that link that Defunks linked, it says, we're very excited to share more about Phase 2 soon, TM, including a sneak peek of the new Gnomrigan raid, the Stranglethornvale PvP event, and Battleground matchmaking updates and more. Is this confirmed pug versus pug? And pre-made versus pre-made? That does sound interesting. I have said that I don't want to be a Debbie Downer here, and who knows, maybe this won't happen, but I feel like the pre-made versus pug situation isn't as simple as matching pre-mades versus pre-mades and pug versus pugs. If you guys, some of you are going to know exactly what I'm going to be talking about here. If you were playing the 2019 re-release of Classic during the AV ranking meta, you would know that there are workarounds to this. And who knows if this will happen for smaller battlegrounds, but what people would do is, so you can't pre-made AV. The most people you can bring into an AV is 5, which out of 40, you know, it's impactful, but not the most impactful. But people were able to get around this when everybody was ranking in AV. They would join these Discords, and there would be these Discord bots set up that would tell people to queue. It would count down and tell people to queue at the same time. And through that, even though they were on completely different servers, they would all be in Discord coordinating with like a general agreed upon strategy of, I think he had like everyone but 2 groups rush Drek, and the last 2 groups play defense and defend towers or something. I forget what it was. I only did it a couple of times until I said, this is stupid. AV is stupid. There's like no PvP in this battleground, and I waited for AB. But there are ways around it. So even in the battleground list, you see a bunch of people from different servers. They were on Discord. I think this is how the Russian pre-mades operated too. They were on Discord with each other, coordinating and stuff. So, who knows if this will happen, if they are to do pre-made versus pre-made in these changes, but I will say that it's definitely possible, and there is incentive to do it because there are people out there who they just want to stomp pugs because it's obviously the most efficient honor per hour. So the most efficient honor per hour wouldn't be to pre-made in a 10-man group and then walking to a battle master and queuing. It would be to join these discords to ensure that as a pre-made you are going to get a pug that you can just stomp and, you know, get 3-minute games or whatever. that would become the most efficient way of farming honor, so there is reason and cause to do it. I don't know if it will happen, but I think there would be a chance that it would happen if they are to do matchmaking changes, so, you know, you're kind of back at square one there. I think it's a difficult problem, and if they are going to change it, I would be curious to see what would happen. But, yeah, safety not guaranteed. Safety not guaranteed. Raptor Jesus says that's what the Russians did a lot. Yeah, the Russian pre-mades, I heard. They would do that for AV. There's like a Russian dream team that would just stomp AV like crazy. I think they made pre-made versus pre-made, says Defunks. Needs to be boosted rep in some form. I guess the only the only way to dissuade that would be to maybe to have like an honor buff if you're queued as a real, you know, pre-made with 10 people in your party to go to a battle master. Maybe you get twice the honor, so if you're able to beat another pre-made pretty handedly, that would be the most efficient. Maybe a reputation boost, I don't know. I think that would be worth exploring. I think that could be a good idea. And then maybe that would leave the pugs to, you know, just enjoy the pug versus pug madness. I say today all the time, I prefer pug versus pug. I did the sweat fest, okay? I did the rank 14 grind. And it can be fun to do pre-made versus pre-made. It's very expensive, I will say. Because, you know, you want to be popping off with sappers and faps and lips and all these consumables and potions and whatnot. Again, it can be fun, and I can be in the competitive spirit for that sometimes, but generally I enjoy the madness of pug versus pug. I think it's funner. It's less sweaty, it's less serious, it's more of just kind of like kooky, insane, aimless fun for me.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Go with honor.
Well met. Hey, what up, Stormax Thunder? How's it going? No, we came back for hardcore mode. Came back for hardcore mode, stayed for SOD, and currently loving SOD. Yeah, we quit early BC, did not play Wrath, did not play Season of Mastery, but hardcore was enough to pull us back. Alith says, same, never bothered with rank 14, even on private servers, but rank 12 times 2, 13 times 1. Oh, you got pretty close. 11 times 3. Pug vs. Pug is always more fun than pre-made versus pre-made. The issue is with pre-mades, at least in the current queue, is that unless you really enjoy pre-made versus pre-made, I personally don't find it entertaining to stomp pugs and, you know, farming people in their graveyard. In pug versus pugs, you can have very one-sided pugs. If you get, like, you know, a poopy comp, you have like 8 warriors on your team and no healers, and they have, you know, the god comp, they have like 2 priests, they have a druid, a hunter, they got a rogue, they got a mage. Yeah, you can have one-sided pugs, but generally pugs are going to be more of an actual game than if you're queued up with the pre-made. Pre-made is like it's the extreme opposites of the spectrum. It's either you have something that's insanely one-sided, right, where there's no challenge at all, or it's a really, really expensive sweaty match that can last forever. Yeah, I kind of like the madness of pug versus pug, because it's like you just kind of go in there and have fun. It's like whatever. Get kills, get killed.
Hey there. See you later.
You get to have the entertainment of everybody in Battleground chat calling each other bad and telling each other to go to retail and stuff and to quit the game
Need help?
and threatening to murder each other and whatnot for not playing well in PvP or something. I don't know.
Hello. See you later.
That's some good entertainment value as well.
Need help? Be careful.
Boom, baby. 23, Perry. And we can get Worgen in the woods.
Need help? What can I do for you?
I don't look for a stonks group. I have to hang on. We have to turn our
Can I help you?
filters on here. Settings. I hate how you have to do this for every character. Stonks, and then turn off all of this. Close. Does anybody want to run stonks? Before I look for a group, would you guys like to run stonks? I can maybe form a group. God. I'm sorry. I hope that's not too grating for you guys. Yeah, I can maybe form a group if you guys want. I have all the quests. I can share them. I got Targor the Dread. I got Crime and Punishment. What comes around? Cool the Uprising. Color of Blood. I would need 2 DPS, the heals, and a tank if you guys want to run. Here, let me, I'll just start recruiting from here. Invites. Got a tank and a deeps here. Alright. Actually, we got a group. That was very quick. Alright. That was very quick. A lot of people wanting stonks today. Let's just put this right now. Let me go ahead and vendor. Glückwunsch. What does that mean? Glückwunsch.
Looking for something specific?
I know a little bit of German, but not enough to be proficient in it by any means. Glückwunsch. Excuse me.
Go with honor, friend.
Alright, where is everybody? Are we ready? Are these guys already all here? I think they're already all here. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Well, it means congratulations. Ah, Dankeschön, Glasgow. Dankeschön, danke viel. Let's join our group here. Alright, stockades, baby. This is usually like a level-ish. It's not too bad. If you get all the quests. Here, let me share with you guys real quick. Share. Share. Too far away. I gotta put poisons on. As a rogue's, we're mainly a melee damage dealer. I don't have any AoE runes, at least. Are there any AoE runes in, Oh, Jesus. Are there any AoE runes in SOD for Rouge? Maybe hang on, I'll put on Crippling. We don't have much slowing right here, actually. I'm gonna cripple these enemies. That'll be more useful than instant. They run away in fear here. I can at least maybe try to do something. Oh god, Jesus, okay. Out of naked prisoners here. You want my gnome hide. No AoE at all. I mean, really the only thing we have in vanilla is Blade Flurry. Some people have said they wanted Fan of Knives. What do you guys think about that? Fan of Knives for vanilla rogue? Would you be would you be down like Charlie Brown for that? Fan of Knives was cool. Fan of Knives was a wrath change, and it was cool. I'm not sure, would that fit vanilla rogue? I think that, it's not necessarily a flaw for classes to not have AoE. Never mistake weaknesses for flaw. I feel like that's a big mistake in vanilla. I feel like it's not necessarily a bad thing that you have some classes that are more inclined for single target, some classes that are the AoE class. Having every class capable of doing everything, I feel kind of homogenizes things a bit, which is maybe anti-vanilla, if you ask me. So, I might just say keep rogue single target / cleave with Blade Flurry. I wouldn't say that that's a flaw, it's just a weakness. Alright, did I share all this with you guys? What comes around? Alright, Ardeon. The color of blood. I kind of... Should I be the classic rogue and only share this after I complete mine? You know what? I said I'm gonna RP this character as a selfish piece of shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and continue doing that. This is my RP for this character. I'm a rogue, alright? So I'm gonna wait until I get my bandanas and then I will share. Alright? I'm not an asshole, you guys. I'm just a rogue. This is my RP, okay? I don't want to hear it. I will, however, I will not do the chest thing that I say, where we run into a chest and I say that I haven't leveled my lockpicking, and then I wait for everybody to leave, and then I unlock it, because I actually did level my lockpicking. I will unlock it, if I'm capable at least. My lockpicking is a little bit leveled. We're at 84. So I'll try my best. That's going a little bit too far, maybe. Yeah, you gotta RP on RP server, so... I'm sure my damage is nothing to write home about, by the way, so please don't insult my proficiency in recreation of 20-year-old video game, alright? Please do not hurt my feelings. It's okay, you can hurt my feelings. My feelings regenerate at twice the speed of a normal human. We got plenty of room in our bags for a change. Good to go. Let's get some Garrote action going, I'm thinking. Let's get some bleeds going. If it bleeds, we can kill it, right? It feels like everybody uses Questy these days. This is pretty ingrained into the culture of classic WoW. It's quite rare to see somebody who does not use Questy in classic, I feel. Don't worry, guys. I'll share this bandana quest once I'm finished, okay? I'm a main character streamer, alright? Hyped to level your rogue in SOD now, says Unius. Wanna do dungeons in classic again? They're fun. I love rogues. I got a soft spot for rogues. Like I said, they've been my main character. Original vanilla WoW, rogue was my main, so I'll always have a soft spot for them. They're just a fun class, especially in PvP. Recommend rogue to any PvPers out there. Hey, what's up, Cutie-chan? Probably the class with, maybe aside from mage, the class with the, ooh, I need this. The class with the most amount of control in PvP in the game. Back in the day, it was even worse because stuns did not have diminishing returns. You could like stun lock people for so long back in the day. Between, you know, cheap shot, kidney shot, gouge, blind, vanish, and preparation. You could lock down people for like minutes at a time as a rogue. It was just, you wouldn't have any capability to do anything. I remember I was playing the game when they did that change and they added diminishing returns to stuns. It's a very sad day. Remember that with Mace Rogues? Oh god, yeah, Mace Rogues. I had a friend who was a big time PvPer, and maces are poopy for PvE because obviously you wanted that sword spec. But he would take all of the maces because he's PvP, and he would decimate people with that mace stun. You could stun lock with dual maces as a rogue. Combat spec was still kind of poo-poo for PvP, but this was also during original run in 2005, so nobody really knew what they were doing, so it worked. It worked. I spent many days and nights outside the gates of Ironforge dueling, me and my friends. That's something I kind of miss from vanilla WoW. I feel like this doesn't happen anymore. Even on PvP servers, I hardly ever see people like outside of the gates of Stormwind dueling. I feel like the dueling culture is sort of, I don't know, died in these recreations. Nobody really cares about dueling anymore. Get a fight club going or something. Ooh, what about this? You know what? We can complain about the problem, or we can be part of the solution. What if part of a community event, because I know a lot of you guys are Alliance on Crusader Strike, what if we have in-house fight clubs? We go outside the gates of Ironforge, because Ironforge is superior, and we just duel each other. Everybody duels each other, and we all up our PvP game. The only rule is that you're not allowed to beat me, okay? Whenever you're fighting me, you have to throw, alright? You have to throw. And you have to make me look good on my own stream. Let's bring back the fight clubs. Let's reinvigorate the dueling scene, okay? Let's not just complain that it doesn't happen anymore. Let's bring it back. Yeah, we're totally gonna do that. Crusader Strike Alliance. Be there or be squared. But yeah, you guys gotta let me win if you're dueling me, okay? Just so you know, alright? Well, I will ban you. I will ban you. There will be bans. Horde are also welcome. Yeah, if you guys are playing Horde, we can welcome the... I can't promise that people won't gank you. I would request that people, you know, just honor the dueling rules, because you're gonna be, obviously be flagged if you're in Dunmoreau. I would welcome Horde into the mix. Get some shamans in here, right? I have to poop. I have to use the bathroom. Yeah, we can. I used to duel after raiding for like 6 hours. I would be outside the gates of Ironforge dueling for like another 6 hours into the wee hours of the morning. It was good times all around. That NA Andy Sandley. I have entertained the idea of making like 1 or 2 European characters. It would be Alliance probably. 'Cause I do know we have European viewers. I don't want you guys to be left out. I want to do something cool for you guys too. Like a mage on a European server for dungeon leveling or something, and for dueling or whatever. I think we could totally do that. We can reinvigorate the dueling scene outside of Ironforge. You just need somebody to start it, and then it'll grow from there. Lone Wolf EU. Wait, maybe we should do a poll to see where all of my European viewers are, and I'll just go to the most populated server. We gotta hurry up and clear this. I have to use the bathroom. That's some pretty good XP. Like, I mean, 100 XP per kill. Ah, poop. And at the rate that we're going, I feel like... Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Okay, it's just 2. I feel like at the rate we're going... Or I feel like on PvP servers is what I meant to say. Probably it'll be the most efficient to dungeon grind. If you want to level efficiently, because with the amount of ganking that's going to be going on, I bet you that PvP servers are going to be the... Or dungeon grind is going to be the go-to on PvP servers. This might be a wipe. Oh god, we got even more. Oh no. Grenade time. Eh. Did nothing, but I'm trying to help. Okay, gouge time. Kill the low ones. Kill the low health ones. This guy's low. Oh god. I'm trying to help you, Beyonce. Gouge. Okay, I think we got it under control. Beautiful heals. Beautiful tanking. Beautiful deeps. Good job, you guys. My goodness gracious. That was quite the pull. Oh, get him off the healer. Get him off the healer. I don't have any stuns. I can only kill. Poof. Wow. That was a hoot. Very nice. Alright, let me go ahead, after I've completed my quest, share this quest with everybody else. There we go. Oh, they've already completed it. Or they're on it already. Yeah, I think definitely Hunter, though. I'm thinking Hunter. Hunter will be my first. My first level 40. The Legend of Bag must be preserved. It'd be amazing. Having Scatter Trap. Oh my god, having Scatter Trap will be so effing good. I cannot wait for Scatter Trap. Okay. Yeah, I switched to Marksman, if you guys didn't see. After the latest round of BM nerfs, I said, screw this crap, I'm gonna play Marksman, because they actually They actually buffed Chimera Shot with the latest round of nerfs, so I figured, what the hell, may as well try it out. And I actually much prefer it to BM. I like loading up those fat aimed shots into Chimera, into multi. Yeah, it's quite fun. Oh, excuse me. We also got the Arbalist too. I don't know if you guys saw that. We did get the Ass Blaster. We've been blasting ass like crazy. Oh god. Once you get to these insurgents, they really start to... They really... Oh, Beyonce. Oh, Beyonce. I'm sorry. That's a dead gnome right there. Yeah, these insurgents, they're these two-handed mace boys. They're a little bit rough. Oh, God. Yeah, they crit for a lot, that's for sure. Do not want to be tanking those. Ooh, nice, wow, 3 gold ring here. It's crazy. Yeah, get behind you so I don't parry haste him on our tank. Some saber slashes. Let's get a rupture going. I want to stack bleeds. Sometimes I kind of like stacking bleeds on them. Being a melee warlock. Get Garrote, 3 saber slashes and rupture, and deadly poison once we get that. Excuse me. Well, thank you, Mysterior. I'm glad you're liking them. Thanks for letting me know. Can you get any ability of other classes? No, not other classes. The way the runes work is that you can get either completely new abilities or abilities that were like from other expansions, like Mutilate was BC, Shadow Strike. It might have been like Catter or something. I'm not sure when Shadow Strike was a thing. Whereas like Quick Draw is new, I believe. Or maybe that was Legion once they changed to Outlaw Rogues. Saber Slash, I believe, was Legion. Blade Dance is completely new. So they're tied to the fantasy of the class, for the most part. But they're just abilities from other expansions. Like, if any of you guys played Wrath Priests, Priests in Sod have Penance and Prayer of Mending, so they kind of have a little bit of a Wrath vibe to them. But obviously in the vanilla setting, so we're going to be capped at 60 rating Onyxia and Molten Core and stuff. Well, thank you, Angry Red Paladin, too. I appreciate that. I love streaming for you guys, so it's my pleasure. All are welcome. All are welcome. I want to do a lot of fun, cool stuff with you guys. So much to do in these MMOs. Protect Beyonce. This is our secret weapon. Oh god. Yeah, this is over. Yep, this is a white. This is a white. I'm trying to protect the healer here. Trying to protect the hunter here. Tries to get crippling on everything here. Mage is dead. Hunter is piecing out. Let me gouge you. Let me try to kill you. I'm not giving up. Trust your instincts. Here, kill Cam. He's 1 hit away. Oh god. Warrior's dead. Hero moment. Kill. Kill this. It's low. Okay, kill this. It's also low. Okay, we're dead. I can maybe finish this one, though, before I die. Eh. Beautiful gameplay. Okay, now we're dead. Okay, we at least got that one. But yeah, it's a total wipe. Things went kind of crazy there. I think we had some prisoners run away in fear. It's some prisoners run away in fear, but it's all good. This is not hardcore mode. Okay. We can revive our characters, thankfully. Yeah, should have petried out. Should have ratted. No. I fight till the end, okay? Even in hardcore mode. Guys, go to my clips, okay? Go to my clips and look at my ZF run. And you see how much I fight to the end. Even in game mode with permanent character death, I fight to the end. Did you hit 60 priests in hardcore? Sure did. Yep. It is our first and currently only hardcore character. I said that I would return to hardcore, but I've kind of gotten addicted to SOD. I haven't really wanted to take myself away from Season of Discovery. Sounds like having more future abilities. Yeah, some future, some new ones. It's vanilla with a little interesting twist, I always say. Kind of want to go back to Era. There are people playing Era. It's not a whole lot. Once SOD launched, it kind of siphoned a lot of the Era players, but I think there will always be some form of a demand for vanilla. The Hearthstone saved your butt at the very last second, though. Yeah, I know, right? It was crazy. That was some anime crap right there. You could make a movie about that dungeon wipe, and people would watch it. It was beautiful gameplay. It's repoison. It was absolutely stunning gameplay. How are we looking for quests here? Oh, I didn't loot Dextrin Ward's hands. Ah, shit. Are you kidding me? I didn't loot his beautiful, silky, smooth hands. I hope his corpse is still here. Oh, no. I always do this crap. I need those hands. I need those hands on me. Oh, please be here, Dextrin. Oh, no. Are you kidding me? Shit! We didn't loot Dextrin's hands. Wait, there's a locked chest here. They've already pulled. They're across the dungeon. Damn it. Well, don't let me forget Basil Thread's head. We also need to do this one, too. Call the Uprising. This sucks, too, because these, I believe, are good for me. Oh, well, they're equivalent, I guess. Never mind. You had to alt-tab when that happened? You nearly died yourself then? Uh-oh. Yeah, careful, careful. You're a little bit dangerous. I wonder if we can do the Seal of Rin quest. Maybe we could just find a group there. Usually there's a few people camping it. I'm sure the one time I need it, and I don't have a group, I'm sure there's going to be nobody there. Knowing my luck. I'd like to get that ring. The Seal of Rin is very nice to have in this phase. But it's just kind of tough because the mobs are red, so really you can only solo them as a hunter. Is that melee main hand offense winger? The red one is the enemy, and the blue one is me. You can show your offhand as well, but I don't really like that. I think it makes it too cluttered. So I turned it off. Kill Ham Honk ASAP. He goes berserker mode and he like destroys, so. Don't let that chain lightning get off, it hurts. Lock him down. Rogue specialty. Ooh, never mind, I got the Tunic of Westfall. We've got it though, we can sell that crap. The people afraid of dead mines getting pillaged. I kind of want to run another dead mines because I forgot to get Dexter and Ward's hands, but how about running an entire another dungeon run just for one quest? It's kind of annoying. Kill, death, murder. Oh god. Yeah, he's totally gonna pull. I tried my very best, but I could not do it. Bonus mobs. I will heal myself. Oh, you know what? I realized I did not train my new abilities yet. Killed this, it's low. Kill all the low ones. If all possible. Gouge you off the healer. Missed, of course. And now it's on me. Oh god. Oh, I'm stunned now. I want to gouge this off the hunter if I can. There. Oh, we're in some trouble here. Oh, there goes our hunter. Oh, we got a bonus mob. Rat, 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 rat. It's over. I'm ratting. I am ratting out of here. Let's go ahead and professional rat move. Don't worry, you guys. Nobody important died. Nobody important died. We're all good. It's all good. Should have petried. Damn, the bodies do kind of disappear fast. I've told you that. I bet you that. Ooh, wow! What the hell is this guy doing here? I bet you that body had Ashbringer on it. Okay, I can unlock these. I'm gonna wait for my party members, okay? I'm just picking the lock for now and maybe just taking a little bit of a peek of what's inside. Ooh, that's a good chest here. Chest here. Roll. Rolled a 22. It's a good two-hander. That'll sell for like 70 silver. I still think sometimes of that ZF run Gone Astray. In hardcore mode, the fate of the warrior was determined. He did die. The priest died. There were two other mages who were with me. I did not see their fate. I don't know if they, I did not have the heart to like add them to my friends list or anything. No idea if they got out with their lives. Frankly, I don't want to know. My heart can't take it. I have, was it Survivor's Guilt? Yeah, I got Survivor's Guilt from that. I lay awake at night, replaying it over and over in my head again. Ooh, wait, what are they killing? Did stuff respawn? We haven't been in here that long, have we? No way stuff has respawned. Oh my god, stuff has respawned. Everybody left! Everybody left, what the hell? What's going on? Oh, okay, well hang on. I guess, maybe nobody wants this chest here. Are you kidding me? Dude, people are so soft these days. Come on. Well, we have one dungeon wipe and everybody quits. Jesus. What do? I guess we gotta do another stonks. Jesus. Nobody's gonna want to do a half-cleared stonk, so we'll have to find a fresh, I suppose. Are you kidding me? Yeah, we have one wipe and everybody leaves. Good lord. There's another chest over here. I guess you know, if it's gonna go to waste anyway, I may as well grab it. Oh, she wants one convict here. Yeah, we can kill it. Pass to the front here. This priest wants this one convict. We can probably kill it. So, if she needs it for the quest, let's at least get her something out of this catastrophe of a run. Priest does more damage than me. Confirmed. It's all good. I'm a rogue in SOD. I'm not a tank rogue, just so you know. Okay. Let's get this for the priest. I guess I'll just find another group. You should die out there. Nice. Alright, let's go get this chest, because it's gonna rot anyway. Okay. Where was it? Where was this thing? There it is. Ashbringer. It's good to be a rogue. Okay. Well, I guess let's try to find another one. More XP, I suppose. DPS. DPS. These are probably filled. DPS spots fill crazy fast. Oh, now all of these have respawned. Okay, here we go. Sweets. Another group. Another attempt. Hey, Bardis. Thank you, man. Glad to see you streaming. Missed your content. To this day, I'm still listening to all your classic movies in the background while leveling in classic. Well, thank you so much, Bardis. I hope you enjoy my streams as well. Yeah, we have quite the library at this point. I'm rather proud of my classic library, where we had like 600 videos about, I guess not necessarily classic, but WoW in general. It's quite a lot. It's something to be proud of, I think. Let's try this again. I guess this this kind of works out because I forgot to loot Dextrin's hands anyway. So it's all good. It's more XP. I don't mind the stonks. Where's everybody? Are we all nearby? I have too many icons on my map. It's too hard to tell. Or are they inside already? The long wash. What's the long wash? This person is apparently near us. What is the long wash, though? The long wash. Oh, Dark Shore. We have the Warlock, though, so we can summon. Need another clicker. Still shredded? Oh, you know it, baby. We need another clicker. I had one of my villagers in Animal Crossing, New Horizons. His name was Bud. And that was his saying, shredded. So it reminds me of that. Here we go. I'm gonna go make some tea real quick. I think everybody is here. Give me a moment, you guys. I'm trying to fight off a cold if you can't hear it in my voice. So I'm gonna get myself some fresh tea. BRB. Alright, they started already. Oh no. Kill, 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 kill. Nice, beautiful gameplay. The Stonks claims another. You do this full time? I do it as my main thing. I don't have a schedule locked down. I try as often as I can to do around like 8 to 10-ish hour streams is usually when I kind of need to take a break. But it is the main thing that I do, yeah. That and YouTube, but it's been a little bit since I made a YouTube video, so I'm currently, I guess, on break from YouTube for now until I get the bug again. I guess we got, we will be doing BFD tonight at 6:30 server time. I will be playing my Druid Healer DPS hybrid character. So that'll be fun. Aside from that, of course, level 25 is the goal. And also, I think I want to do some PvP and also Sekiro. I want to do a lot of different stuff tonight. I want it to be a pretty big variety day for you guys. I know we're just doing mainly leveling right now, but I want to give you guys a little bit of everything of the monotone madness tonight. I think it should be pretty fun. Right now we're in shirtless prisoner slaying mode. Later on we'll go horde killing mode in Warsong Gulch probably. Or world PvP. I really haven't done any world PvP. Nobody ever wants to fight me in world PvP on my hunter because we're kind of OP. Everybody just kind of runs away. Usually you can get some action in Ashenvale though. People are a little bit more inclined in Ashenvale. Was it Johaman? I'm glad. It's fun for me to play. I love Sekiro. It's just getting started. We're still in the beginning of the game, I would say. We're getting into some of the more difficult bosses for sure. We died a little bit on the last one, but we were able to get them after a few attempts. Tonight, I probably would like to do... I would like to do Lady Butterfly for sure. And maybe we can do like Senpu Temple or something, which is another area that you guys haven't seen yet. I guess I do have plans for videos. It's not the ones that you guys are used to. It's not like edited stuff, but on YouTube I have an alternate channel named MadSeasonShow. And this channel currently is inactive, but every once in a while I would upload playthroughs, video game playthroughs on it. I have a Dark Souls 1 playthrough on there, and I have half of an Elden Ring playthrough on there as well. I was thinking, since we're starting to do more variety here on stream, whenever I finish a game, I'm going to go through all of the past broadcasts and compile that into one giant mega video, and then upload and sort of archive my playthroughs on that channel. So if you guys well, you can always catch the all this stuff on my past broadcasts until they expire, but yeah, for the future and stuff, if you ever want to go back to a playthrough or whatever, if you want to see a game maybe with monotone commentary, it'll be available to you. It'll all be archived. That season show guy is a badass. Hell yeah, I agree. He's a little bit monotone though, I would say. No damage boss kills were very pog. They were. I'm kind of a pro in Elden Ring. If you go to Bad Season Show, you'll see some of the finest gameplay you've ever seen in your entire life. No big deal, really. We did some boss challenges. I would do a little bit of naked retch runs in Elden Ring. It's on there. You can check it out. I killed Godric naked as level 1 retch. Did the same with Margaret. Did the same with the mounted dude that you see when you first exit the tutorial area. I did the same with one of the knights in the area that you teleport to. Uh-oh, is this gonna be another wipe? Will the stonks claim another? Oh, it looks like the stonks will claim another. Kill this one. The stonks will claim another. Kill this one because it's low. It's really all I can do. I don't have any AoE to speak of here. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, the stonks claims another. I'm gonna try to like finish this one off if I can. Oh god. We're totally gonna die here. Just kill him. Come on, stop parrying me. Oh god, come on. Oh no. Professional gamer. Okay, go. We're gonna have a wall of prisoners like right freaking here. Yeah, dead. 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 Yep, yep. Damn it. We keep dying in this place. We keep dying in the stonks. What is going on today? Sometimes you get the stonks, and sometimes the stonks get you, I suppose. Yeah, saying that though, once we do start Elden Ring, I'm sure all of my skills have faded. So that was quite a long time ago at this point. It was like a year ago, I feel. And I've not played it since then. Levels are party members. 25, 24, I'm 23, 24, 24. They're high level. It's just when they run away in fear. And they get their shirtless buddies to pulverize us. That's the issue. Because eventually run out of mana. Till bad season, we miss him. Can't wait to see him back. I'll let him know. No, I actually, it's kind of funny. Before I started doing the WoW stuff, what I initially planned to do on social media were like playthroughs with commentaries and stuff. I just sort of gravitated towards the WoW thing. I found that I enjoyed that more, so it's kind of funny. 10 years after the fact, I'm actually going to start doing that. I look forward to it. I think it'll be super fun. I'd like to sort of catalog. We got to redo Poisons too. Sort of catalog and go through all my favorite games of all time, one by one, and immortalize it on the interwebs for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, it's definitely nice to get some variety in, like I said. Channel name is called MadSeasonShow. FF7 remake. I'm not sure if I would stream that. I've been holding off on that for now. Because my brother and I played FF7 when we were kids. We played it together. And we agreed that we would play through the remake together as well. But excuse me. It just hasn't happened yet. Because he's like a normie and he has a wife and a life and stuff. A social life. And it's just hard to find the time for both of us to sit down and play it. You guys know how it is. So I will eventually play remake, but it'll probably be offline. Yeah, you guys think Let's Plays were new in the internet era. No, my brother and I, little story time here. My brother and I actually invented Let's Plays and the concept of talking over video games while playing them, okay? We were pioneers, alright? We were doing this crap circa 1996. Or when did Final Fantasy IV release? Circa the year that Final Fantasy IV released. what we would do is we'd be sitting down playing our Super Nintendo, and as I would play, or as he would play, we would be providing commentary about what we're doing, giving our opinion on stuff, complaining that the bosses were too hard, to an audience of just each other. In fact, I much preferred just watching him play than playing myself. And we just kind of chat about the game and stuff. Yeah, we were streaming when we were like 6 years old. What was FF4 released? I'm gonna look that up so I can officially date this crap. Final Fantasy IV release date. $1991. Well, he must not have played that release thing because it would have been too young. Probably, let's call it mid-90s. Let's just say 1995-ish. 1995 we were doing this crap. Yeah, we actually did that, with quite a few games. We did that with the old school SNES Final Fantasies, the PlayStation ones, Zelda games, of course. Zelda series was pretty big in our lives. Pretty much any RPG or action adventure game. Even some other types of genres like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater as well. I'm kind of in zombie mode, by the way. I'm just sort of mashing Sinister Strike and slicing dicing when I can. I tend to lose focus in stockades. Everything just looks the same after a while. All these shirtless prisoners have the same hairstyle, the same face, the same grunts. Look at this, the triples. 3 of the same. Something that Final Fantasy or Star Wars had a leg up in World of Warcraft, I would say here. So, Star Wars Galaxies. So as you can see here, these insurgents all look the same. They're the same model, same hairstyle. What Star Wars Galaxies did, they would have, random NPCs in the world, humanoid NPCs, and they were all completely unique from each other. They all had different body structures and facial structures and skin colors and eye colors and everything. It was randomized to provide a little bit more uniqueness, so you don't have a Clone Wars situation like these two guys right here. It was a little bit more immersive. This may have been done to save like memory or something. It may have been a technological limitation that Blizzard had at the time. But I wonder if that would have been an interesting change if, like, each Defias inmate was just an RNG, like when you click randomize character in the character creation screen. If it was a unique model and hairstyle and skin color and face and facial hair and everything for each of these NPCs, it would have made it a little bit more immersive, I feel. I feel like it's something you don't really think about these days. Your father bought FF9 in the Czech Republic. All the game was in German, so you didn't speak that at the time. That must have been kind of tough for an RPG game, I imagine. Obviously, you liked it enough to bear with it. I think that's pretty commendable. Oh, so many grunts. Oh. Guys, what do you think of this? Hang on. So we were talking about this earlier. Any PvPers in chat may want to weigh in on this. So, initially, Blizzard's stance against pre-made versus pug was basically just deal with it. To sum it up. But this was posted, was this today? Yeah, this was posted today. This is a developer or employee, I'm not sure what her role is. She was at the BlizzCon. I think a developer. She says in this tweet, "We're very excited to share more about Phase 2 soon, including a sneak peek at the Gnomrigan raid, the Stranglethorn Veil PvP event, the Battleground matchmaking updates, and more. Stay tuned." The key information drop here is Battleground matchmaking updates. It seems like possibly, there's nothing confirmed yet, but possibly the conclusion that people are coming to is that they are going to do pre-made versus pre-made in Classic WoW and Pug versus Pug. What do you guys think of that? What are your thoughts on that? I think it could be interesting. I'm not sure if it'll work though. But it definitely is interesting. Wait, did we go down the Dextrin Ward thread path yet? Because I still don't have his hands. If so, I totally forgot to loot him again after that, if we did. Perfect, makes sense. Good change. I kind of like it, I guess. Oh god, what the hell is happening? Hopefully we can just kill these ones. I think it is a good change. If it works though, but I'm not sure if it'll work because we discussed this earlier, so I won't go over it again. Of the pre-made discords that people would use. I'm gonna throw a grenade here. Save like a global or something. Oh god, this AoE stun sucks. Basil thread is a bastard. A bastard thread. Oh, don't let him aggro more. I'll finish him. Okay. Who are we killing next? Basil, it looks like. Alright. I won't really be able to do much. Gouge. Oh, tank dead. Tank dead. Things going alright. Trying to kite for priest. Priest dead. Oh god. This is not beautiful gameplay. Give you a quick gouge here. Help kite a little bit. Maybe we can possibly kill this one. He totally resisted that. Oh god, yeah, it's over. It's over. Maybe we can kill this guy though. Wow, that gouge actually hit. Go, 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 go. Reset. Guys, don't worry. Nobody important died, okay? Nobody important died. We're all good. Wow, he actually leashed back. Look at that. That's weird. I thought dungeon mobs weren't supposed to leech it back. That's kind of crazy. What the hell? That was abnormal. That was quite abnormal. God, Stockades is rough today. We keep wiping. How's it class rank holding up now that you're 8 of 9? Warrior and Hunter still at the top? Yeah, I would say so. I feel like I like Warrior and Hunter because they're the most fun for me for both PvE and PvP. Like, I really love Pally for PvE. I haven't really done much PvP on him yet. I like the Mage for PvE, but I really haven't PvP'd yet. I'm kind of waiting for the next phase for Mage PvP because that's when we'll get some Frost going. Yeah, Hunter and Warrior, though, I like in both. They're cool. Although Warrior is more of kind of like dependent on pocket heals and stuff, right? Hunter's more of a solo PvP friendly class. And I mostly solo queue BGs, as you guys know. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that pre-made change develops. This is all conjecture, by the way. It's all based off of like one sentence in a tweet. Should I make one of those videos where I like make a 7-hour analysis over like one tweet? Or I can find like a 5-second trailer and go over every single pixel to try to find some hidden meaning. Elder Scrolls trailer analysis. Guys, this confirms Argonians, okay? Look at this pixel. This confirms Argonians 100%. I think we need to get on that. What about a little bit of Elder Scrolls? Maybe we can get some Elder Scrolls action going on stream at some point. Starting with Morrowind. I love me some Morrowind. Oblivion and Skyrim are also cool. Maybe we can get Skyrim on our Tiger Electronic wristwatch. Been waiting for that port. Basil is a pumper. This guy's ridiculous. I never actually learned how to play Morrowind, though. I'll just let you know that right now. I played it mainly when I was a kid. And it just sort of meandered my way through the game, going from point A to point B. Definitely implemented the use of the strategy guide quite a bit. Alright, boom. Head obtained. Do we have any sort of, let's put another poison on. Do we have any sort of date, realistic release date for Elder Scrolls 6? I think I'd want to complete 3 through 5 before 6 comes out. Wait, do these people have all the quests? Let me share Color of Blood. Alright, they're already on it. Try to be a good group member for a change. "2025" says Waltarian. Yeah, I'd be pretty excited for it. I've always been more of a Fallout guy. I like shooting guns more than swinging axes. But Elder Scrolls is cool. Well, it's probably a little bit surprising coming from Mr. Fantasy MMORPG, but I don't know, for single player RPGs I just liked the gameplay from Fallout was just more fun for me. I felt like there's more the weapons were a little bit more unique from each other. Whereas in Elder Scrolls, you never really felt that much difference from a two-handed sword, from a two-handed mace, from a two-handed axe. Aside, I guess, from like in Skyrim, you had like different death blow animations. The death blow animations in Skyrim were kind of poo-poo though. It was no Age of Conan, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, and Vats is cool too. I like Vats. Do you guys want to play Pal World as well? Are you guys sick of this already? I see everybody in my following list checking out Pal World. I'm kind of curious myself, as I like my survival crafter games. We have a choice of either Sekiro tonight or Pal World. I probably wouldn't want to do both. Pal World is fun, says Beyond Before. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself. Good lord. Can't wait till I get rid of this cough. Is Pal World free to play? I think it costs $30. I actually bought it last night. I will play it at some point, either on stream or off stream. 100 million sales in 3 days for Pal World? Yeah, I believe it. It's incredibly popular right now. It's like the new Among Us or whatever for the next few days or so, at least. How much XP do you get in the Stonks run? So this is actually, it's pretty good timing because I just started this level with clearing Stonks. But we had a failed run earlier. We cleared almost everything, but then the party wiped and then everybody quit over one wipe. Well, I guess it was their second wipe. So maybe just call it whatever this XP bar will be at. By the time we finish this run, will be 2 stockades runs of just the mobs. Open supports the community better than Valheim. I love Valheim. I'm surprised it's still in early access though. Yeah, Valheim seems to be stuck in early access hell. Other games? Yeah, there's a lot of other games than WoW out there. I have a pretty varied gaming palette, if that's what you want to call it. I love all sorts of games. I love MMOs. I like action-adventure. I love shooters. I love Souls-like, survival crafters. I actually got really turned on to roguelike and roguelite. I was on a bit of a roguelite kick, so we're talking games like Rogue Legacy. We're talking games like Hades. Hades was amazing. There's a few other ones there. I can go through my Steam library, and you guys can get a little bit of a taste of what I like. I love me some survival horror. Big Resident Evil fan, as I've said before. I like most genres of games. I like puzzle games. I guess I would say I typically don't play sports games too much. Unless you count like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I don't play like football games, basketball games, baseball games really. Splinter Cell? I played a little bit of Splinter Cell. I do like stealthy games. It depends. Some stealthy games are just annoying, but I played some Splinter Cells back in the day. Fishing. Oh, there you go. Yeah, fishing. If you, I like fishing games actually. I guess you could classify that as a sports game. We have my boomer fishing game that I showed you guys that one night. You could play that. Have you played the new Mines of Moria rather game? No, however, some people have been suggesting it to me, so I am curious. I used to kind of be into sports games. I was all about like NFL 2K. I think I fell out of it because didn't Madden get like exclusivity with the NFL? So like they're the only ones who can make football games that people give a crap about because everybody else has to use like made up teams. So they got the monopoly on it, and like Madden is apparently like really bad and buggy and broken all the time because of that, because there's like no other choice. So why would they put effort into their game if people are just going to buy it over and over? Another perfect example of why monopolies are bad for the consumer, the Madden series. Here's absolutely terrible, but it sells like crazy because it's the only show in town. My brother plays sports games. He gets really angry. He gets really frustrated. If you ever want to make my brother angry, just start talking to him about Madden. Talking to my brother about Madden is like the equivalent about talking to me about microtransactions in MMOs. It'll get the blood pumping. Oh, dude, 4 strength, 4 stam leather belt. Level 18. Nice. Beautiful gameplay. NFL Blitz. NFL Blitz was a game I was close to shoplifting as a kid, actually. I had the strong, I wanted the game it was very young, right? We're talking like under 10 or something. I wanted the game very badly. I, however, did not have the money for it. I had a very strong urge to shoplift it. I did not follow through with it, though, I will have you know. I was a good boy. And we did not shoplift that game. But yeah, I remember the urge was very strong. I had a voice inside me saying, take it. Just take that crap. Play fun video game. We did not follow through. We're a good boy, you guys. And funny enough, I never got it. I never actually bought it, so I think I had like a demo of it, or maybe I played it on, maybe they ported it to PlayStation or something, but it was the N64 version that I wanted. Damn, our inventory is completely full at this point. Okay, here's Dextrin. Oh, great. Wonderful. Good start. Don't let me forget to loot his hands, okay? I need this man's hands for purposes, of course. Only his hands. What I do with his hands is none of your business, alright? Ah, beautiful gameplay. Just like PvP. Should've rolled undead. Nice, got it. I liked it because of the late hits. Yeah, it was by Midway. Midway actually has cool sports games. They did NFL Hits. They have NBA Jam, I believe it was. Kind of a similar, like they're not, there's really no rules, right? It's a very kind of arcadey version of the genre. It's just silly fun. Yeah, I like those types of sports games, I guess. I played some hockey games too. NHL Hits. That was Midway's hockey game. I loved NHL Hits. We got that on the Xbox back in the day. And he couldn't, well, he could get penalties by, like, hitting people too hard. That's always mystified me with hockey. So in other sports games, if you, like, wreck somebody's crap, penalty, fines, get out of here, no fun allowed. In the NHL, if people want to beat the crap out of each other, they, like, the referee doesn't stop them. They spectate the fight. They turn into refs. And then it's like this whole thing, and the crowd is like into it. Oh god. What the hell happened? This respawn already? The crowd's into it, and everybody's like cheering them on. Yeah, hockey fighting is actually encouraged. I always thought that was rather interesting. I think it's cool.
Well done. Like flesh.
And I think like both players get penalties, right? I'm not much of a hockey guy, as you can probably tell. Very casually watch it. Yeah, fighting's actually encouraged in hockey. It's kind of cool. Racing games. I played Top Gear on the SNES. That was cool. What else did I like? I liked Daytona USA on the Sega Saturn, which has the best soundtrack of all time. Trying to think of other ones. I think I played some on Steam here and there. I'm not super into racing games, but I like them if they're well made. I'll play a racing game.
What can I do for you?
Here, hang on. Okay, this will not be ASMR or anything, but here's the taste of the Daytona USA soundtrack. Hang on.
Rolling Star.
3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, go! This is racing game soundtrack, yes, it is true. You always got to play this when you're going fast. I actually have this in my Spotify playlist, and I can't help whenever it comes on. I drive a little bit faster, okay? This is why this game is amazing, okay? Daytona USA, the Sega Saturn, one of the greatest racing games of our generation. Hang on, let's get into the best part here. If you ever want to embarrass your significant other, just blast this when they're in the car. It's good times all around. Roll down the windows, just blast this. And then just make eye contact with the driver next to you and assert dominance. Rev the engine. Oh yeah, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. I don't want to scare everybody away. Yeah, search Daytona USA soundtrack on YouTube and you'll be graced with some of the most glorious music that has ever visited your ears before.
Hey there.
Wow, is that a bug bite? What the hell? Owie. Bugs are getting me. I'll play that whenever I'm flag carrying in the gulch. That's what we'll do. Whenever we're zooming, I'm just gonna blast Daytona USA in your guys' ears. It's gonna be amazing.
Light be with you.
Light be with you, Matthias Shaw. I'm sorry what they did to you in BFA, by the way. Apologies. I used to like Matthias Shaw, but I think they kind of made him useless and stupid in the retail version of the game. It never seemed to do anything useful. He's supposed to be like this badass intel subterfuge rogue guy, but he never did anything ever. I was waiting for him to do something in retail WoW, but he never did. You had to give all the screen time to the self-insert Nathaniel's Blight Collar. Oh, God. Alright, 24 incoming. Poop, I didn't see how much XP we got. Somebody asked how much XP you get for single stonks. So 2,800, 2,600, 600, 600. So this minus like 8k, and it was like 2 runs. I would say maybe around 10k-ish. 10k-ish XP per stonks run, start to finish, killing all of the mobs. I'm sure somebody has actually counted it up. I know that there's mages selling boosts for stonks and Stormwind on my server. Charging like 5 gold for a clear or whatever. Inflation, by the way. Alright, Frying Sponge. Thanks for hanging out today, man. You have a great night. Good luck in the Gulch. Have you enjoyed SOD so far? Yeah, I've really loved SOD. I haven't really found it boring at all. As evidenced with how many classes I freaking leveled. I'm loving the classes, I'm loving the leveling. PvP's fun, the new raid is fun, or the new-ish raid. Interested in playing Horde? Yeah, I have, we started our Shaman yesterday, Grills. And we got him to level 9. And I think I want to PvP on that character quite a bit, so... We will have like 1, maybe 2 Horde characters. Mainly PvP focused. But I think it'll be fun. We're gonna be Elemental Shaman. What's up, Najiran? New microphone? Not since I started streaming, no. I might sound a little different because I've been sick. I'm a little bit closer to my mic too. Sometimes my proximity of my microphone changes, so if I'm really far away I sound less bassy. But the closer I get, I sound a little bit more bassy and hunkish. Hey, what's up, Krylon? I've been asked to speculate, dream about other runes for other classes. What do you think about adding plus weapon skill passive for warriors? You mean as like a rune? I always thought it was unfair that human orcs are bis when literally other class is a warrior. Any idea on what pally runes might be added? Hey, I'm funny off a sneeze. Oh, God. That was a good one. I would say if they were to do that, you would definitely want to give humans and orcs something to compensate for it, because you'd be effectively removing a racial from them. Well, if it's a rune, I guess it's still a choice, but you mean like a rune passive or a passive that's just added? I guess I don't mind like some races being better for others than in PvE or PvP or whatever. I like tough choices in games, and I suppose if you're solely a PvPer, it's not much of a tough choice. I mean, you want, or PvE rather, you want to be a human, right? If you're a warrior, it's not really a hard choice at all. But I like impactful racials. I was thinking though,
Hey there.
the racials could use maybe a little bit of loving to make them make the choices harder. I brought up the idea of like runes for racials that alter how your racials behave in various ways. Like, for example, maybe you can either keep perception as it is, or you can apply a rune to it that would make it a shorter duration, but it applies to your party members. Maybe you can make it a passive, but weaker. Escape Artist, maybe you could apply a rune that makes an instant cast, but a 2-minute cooldown. Or maybe it only breaks roots. but it gives you immunity to roots, but it doesn't break slows, only roots, right? So just stuff like that. I feel like, and you could do PvE related stuff too. I'm mainly mentioning PvP stuff. Would be a PvE racial. That would be a hard choice. Like for maybe instead of weapon skill, you could change it to maybe like a spell power stat, something for casters or something. And I feel like that would kind of change up the meta for what races are the best for certain activities. And just create more choices, harder choices. I'm always a fan of tough choices in RPG games. Get the players thinking. There's always going to be a best. There's always going to be a meta, but depending on like if you're a PvPer, PvEer, maybe you do both and value each differently. I think making those choices tougher is intriguing and worth exploring. Alright, let's turn this bad boy in. Does anybody want to do these? Anybody on Crusader Strike NA Alliance want to help me with this quest? It's attack, where we have to kill the 2 red enemies. I definitely will not be able to solo this as a Rouge, unfortunately. You have a threat plates profile, or do you use default? I use default, but I also have like some weak auras and stuff, so it'll look a little bit different. Yeah, my threat plates is default. Value looks, even though I play the game pretty hardcore. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, some people just prefer looks. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I do looks, I don't solely base my characters off looks, but they do play a part. That was part of my choice for making a human warrior, actually, in the 2019 re-release, because I was thinking gnome because I knew I was going to PvP a lot, but I ended up choosing warrior because, really, mainly because it was my YouTube avatar, right? It was the human warrior with Hand of Rage and the Helm of Endless Rage, so I wanted to match that. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with choosing just for aesthetics and animations and stuff. And human warriors, male human warriors also have the best animations in the game too. We've been over this quite a bit. It's an objective fact, okay? Wrong way. Where am I going? Wrong way. A facial hair rune for female dwarves. Hey, there you go. Male human's the worst. Oh, them's fighting words. I believe the most common combination out of all the races and classes and sexes in WoW, it's male human warrior always, right? There's a reason for that, right? That doesn't make me basic, right? That makes me bis. There's a reason for that. It's because they're the coolest, alright? They are the coolest. Male humans. Yes. In this video game with orcs and elves and trolls, magic, dragons, wizards, and warriors, what does the Monotone Madness pick? Male human warrior. That's my fantasy, okay? That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Okay. Didn't I say earlier that whenever I have a group for this, there's like 9 groups here, and it's always a struggle to get it to go. But now that I don't have a group for this, there's going to be absolutely nobody here, so I can't do the quest. Beautiful gameplay. Wonderful gameplay. Let's go ahead and train. We did not do our 22 nor our 24 training yet. Let's go fix that right now. Oh, this was the greatest sin, too, of Vanilla World of Warcraft. Okay, here. Detect traps passive. This used to be an active ability. You pressed it, It did a little swirly ball, all right? And for 3 minutes, you could have an increase in detecting traps. In Vanilla World of Warcraft, they eventually nerfed it, and they made it a passive, and they removed our swirly ball. You used to be able to spam swirly ball as a rogue. Outrage. And it still makes me angry to this day. How dare you, Blizzard? How dare you? Didn't they, like, bring a glyph for this in Wrath of the Lich King, where they made it inactive again and you got the swirly ball back or something? I think they eventually rectified that mistake, but it took them a while. And unfortunately, in vanilla, we have to have the passive, the poopy passive one. Wait, we need flash powder, right? Let's grab a few stacks of this.
Well met.
Excuse me. That cough is just kicking my butt.
For the Alliance.
Or the Alliance. Greetings. Well met. Alright, what do we train? Garrote rank 2, Eviscerate rank 4. Distract. Ooh, that'll be nice. Distract needs to be bound like... You do like that, yeah. That's a cool spell. I love Distract. Vanish should be Shift F. Detect traps, passive. Actually, didn't we train a new poison? I thought we had a... Oh, maybe we need more poison skill. We won't worry about it right now. It's just mind numbing. It's more of a PvP poison, and we're not PvPing yet, so... Help with that ring quest? Yeah. Did you want to run it, Walterian? If anybody wants to run the ring quest, I'm on the part where the combat engages. I would definitely run that if you guys want. If any of you guys need it. Otherwise, I'm just probably going to get back to questing here. I got raid in 30 minutes, so I'm going to try to get this guy to 25 tonight, hopefully. Oh yeah, get in here. I wonder if we can duo this. I'm gonna try to find more. This will be tough. So they're gonna be red to both of us. Looking for more. Guys, if you want to do infiltration with me, whisper me in game. Whisper dagger. The attack. Whisper me in game, you guys, if you want to help me with this Tyrion quest. Well, actually, you know what? I can do a little bit of this. Faster leveling now. Rogue and Shaman. This rogue is 24. So almost done here. We can do maybe a little bit of dual boxing here. Wave on the guards so they don't move. I tried that before, Gabos, but I think you need to do at least 50% damage to the mob because when I killed it, I didn't get credit because the guard did too much damage. So I think that only works if you can deal enough damage. Hey guys, Mads here, back with the Mads way of pulling. Okay. This guy's hearth is in. So I have my pally, but he's all the way in Ashenvale right now. It's gonna take me a bit to get here. I was gonna maybe dual box, but I don't know about this. It's gonna take me a long time. We go to window mode. Multi-boxing. Multitasking. This guy's bar is a complete disaster too. Oh no. This is on my second account too, so I can't even switch profiles quickly. Yeah, I know, right, Walter?
Hello. Farewell.
We could try it if you want. We can try to just sheep.
Salutations.
Whatever. If we fail, whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's just try to sheep them. Sheep one, spam sheep on one, and then we'll just try to kill the other. Yeah, I don't want to get my paladin over here. That's going to take too long. Screw that crap.
Interesting.
Spam sheep and pray. I'll try to tank. I'm not sure how it's going to go here. This might be a little bit rough. I can kite. I can deal damage with kiting for sure. How many arrows do I have? 102. That should be enough. I can deal damage to one with kiting. Here, let me switch runes from Blade Dance to Between the Eyes. So we can get a stun, hopefully. I'm so stuffed up. It's annoying. I need to get some tea after this, you guys.
Hey.
Take a
have
tea
great
break.
day now.
And get into this BFD. It's a remarkably slow quest, if you guys are unfamiliar with this. Looks like some poor sap tried it solo here. He met his end, his untimely end. This poor man. Poor night elf. It's a night elf corpse. Okay, here he comes. I guess maybe, do you want to kill Gregor, Clegane first? We'll try to kill Gregor. And try to sheep the blade guy, the rogue that pops up. I'll try to just kill Gregor here, get a bleed on him. Ooh, let me get crippling poison on, actually, on my main hand. That would be wise. Come on. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There's a person here.
Need help?
Hell yeah. Maybe we can, if this guy's on the same part, I can help him in return. Good timing. Alright, Gregor, the mountain. Oh, nice. I'm actually going to do range because I'm going to deal more damage this way. I think, well, if I'm behind him, maybe. Yeah, this will do more damage if I'm behind him, so it won't get any parrying. I got 5 damage, 6, 2. Nice, nice. Very nice. I'll evasion tank the rest of this. Oh, God. Eh. Beautiful gameplay. Hell yeah. Okay, turn-in is down here. Nice. Let me turn this in. I'll probably help him for his next part, but I want to turn this in for now. Dude, thank you, Walter. Appreciate that, man. The guards don't give a crap. They're like, whatever. Diplomats killing each other in the cathedral district, or not cathedral, the keep. A stone's throw away from the king. Whatever. Who cares? Oh, he left the party. Okay. I was gonna help him. Repay the favor. I just wanted to turn this part in. Excuse me. This cough will hopefully be gone by tomorrow, I'm thinking. Oh, more people showed up, so he's making a new group. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Alright, he should be good then. Hell yeah. Let's get this awesome ring. Fill our empty ring slot here. I want to put Blade Dance back on, actually. Well, about 31k more XP, guys. We're getting there for sure. We are getting there.
You need something?
This will be 8 of 9 classes to 25, and we've already got a start on our shaman, who is level... was our shaman level 9 yesterday? I don't actually remember, but I think our shaman was level 9. He was in Mulgore. Yeah, we quit in Mulgore in Bloodhoof Village, and I'm doing all of the Tauren quests that I haven't... I don't think I may have not even ever done these Tauren quests now that I think about it. I'm not sure if I've ever made a Tauren pre-Cataclysm. So yeah, it'll be kind of interesting. I should probably do it without Questy. So I have to like read the quests and stuff. It'll be very slow though. Do 9 of 9 characters to 40 in phase 2? Yeah, I think so. I think that'll be feasible unless either A, I get distracted by like really getting into PvP or something, or I really get into one character. I just want to play that character, or obviously some real life stuff happens and I don't have as much time to play, but I would like to get every single class to 60 for Sod. I think that would be cool. How many characters are Horde versus Alliance? Very heavily Alliance favored. 7 of them are Alliance and 2 are Horde. The 2 on the Horde being the Shaman and the Warlock. Try the AI add-on to read the quests. I did try the voiceover add-on, but I didn't really like it. It was a little bit too jarring for me. And plus the NPCs kept talking over me. And I'm streamer man, okay? I'm streamer man. I must have complete silence so people can hear my beautiful voice, okay? What if... Okay, here we go. How insufferable would this be? What if we train AI with my voice, the Monotone Madness's voice, and every single quest in the game will be narrated by yours truly? For instance, as if the neglect of the residents of Duskwood was not bad enough, now the House of Nobles spits in the eye of the Darkshire Council with their decision to imprison Dextrin Ward and Stormwind, rather than behead the villain as per Lord Ebenlock's sentence. Ward was caught selling bodies from the cemetery to Morbid Fell, a crime punishable by death, yet Stormwind claims Ward as their prisoner. Assassinate Ward in the Stormwind Stockade, Bring me his hand, and I shall reward you. That's actually a pretty morbid story there. I never know that's why they wanted Dexter and Ward dead. He's selling bodies to who? To Morbin Fell, yeah. He's selling bodies to Morbin Fell. Good lord. Greetings. Well met. Light be with you.
Welcome. What are you buying? What are you selling? Is that all, stranger? Thank you.
Etc., and so on and so forth. Give me my ring, damn it. I want my blue. This is big XP too. I hear this quest is like 20 gold or something if you save it for level 25. The chain in its entirety is a poop ton of gold. I always just go for the XP though. I'm like, whatever. I'll find some other gold farm. I feel like it'll be more efficient for me to get these characters to 25 faster so I can gold farm quicker. Like how there's no explanation for the merchant in RE4. Yeah, he's a Chad. The RE4 remake was also amazing. I loved it. Very, very good remake there. It's the Monotone Madness's seal of approval, the RE4 remake. Highly recommended. If you guys like the original, I think you'll love the remake. I would say it's worth $60, but I'm sure it's at the point to where it'll start going on sale here. Catch it on some sort of Steam sale or whatever. I'd love to play that for you guys one of these days if you'd like. Do some RE4 goodness. I'm totally down for that. I'm down for any of the REs. We actually did start an RE2 run. I'll probably restart that at this point though. Only played like through the prologue. We do RE2 remake, RE3 remake, RE4. We can play through the originals too. If we really want to go OG. Okay, BFD in 15 minutes. We're gonna do BFD, guys. Let me go ahead and make sure my druid is all ready. Well, let me make sure I signed on my druid, actually. What class did I sign up for this? Yes, okay. We're on our druid. I need to get world buff. I need to get some drinks, probably. Shadow Prot, Fat, Mana Potions. We need Mana Oil, Sagefish. We should get more water. This isn't enough water. And we need World Buff. Well, we have this, actually. Maybe we head to Stormwind and... Nah, I don't want to go to Stormwind. Screw that crap.
What brings you here?
We will go to Darnassus, though. Go to Darnassus and get some consumables. Alright, I'll be right back, you guys. We back. Yeah, the mana oil is just mana per 5. It's a new oil released with SOD for BFD. It's pretty easy to make, and it also gives you spell hit. I didn't realize it gave you spell hit. Think of it as just a kind of like the rogue's poisons. You apply it to your weapon, and it gives you some buffs and stuff. And Sagefish is just some extra mana per 5. I do run into mana issues sometimes as Druid if I go a little bit too crazy with Wild Growth. Yeah. Very great spell, but it costs a lot for sure. We also need more room in our bags for all the loot we're going to be getting, of course. Ooh, actually, this will sell for a lot. Nice. Let's make some money here, too. Oh, this guy only has 59 silver? Oh, no. This character is broke. What the hell? I'm a streamer. This isn't supposed to be happening. I'm supposed to be rich all the time. Some bullcrap. I thought some mages going frost in phase 2. I'm looking forward to it. I have a mage at 25. I will be playing him once phase 2 hits. Probably going frost and checking out some of that ice lance goodness. I am not looking forward to it, however, on my warrior. I feel like even with Warbringer, with the new stuff that mages have gotten, they'll still probably counter warriors pretty badly. Also have to have a stock of FAPs ready. Okay. Mana oil. Oh god. We might have to just vendor this gear in order to afford our consumables. I did not anticipate this. That this character would have nothing on him. Maybe we can just forego the Sagefish because it's only 3 per 5, whereas this is 12 per 5.
Feel free to browse.
Let's vendor some stuff. I'd be ashamed to vendor them because they auction for so much more. This I don't need. This is from a quest reward. This is agility. I don't need that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now we're talking. These gloves I don't need because I will not be making the purples. Get rid of that. Okay. This is workable. Get rid of the Warsong Gulch only stuff. And we can sell some bandages. Okay. 1 gold, 37 silver. I'm so broke. Smoked sage fish. Stack of 5 should be more than enough. And I wanted a few more potions. We'll get a full stack of potions, as long as they're not super expensive. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Barely have enough trade. Let me real quick actually. What characters do have gold? Wow, none of my characters have gold. I should send this character more gold, but everyone's broke right now. Alright, yeah, we definitely need to get some gold farming going. Famous WoW streamer is anti-pay to win. He's trying to justify collecting gold from his viewers. And justify by saying he deserves it because he brings the game attention. Yeah. Told him it's not fair for someone to pay to win. Why it's okay for you to stream to win. Banned me from his chat. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, I try not to I guess you could say it's a little bit hypocritical, right? I see what you're saying. For me, it's not even just anything to do with pay to win. I just more like, I just kind of like that struggle in a way. It gives me more stuff to do. Like I actually like gold farming, so if gold isn't a problem for me, then it's like one less thing for me to do in the game. I like the game, so I want more things to do. I want to play it more, not less. I've always looked at games, if you fundamentally look at them, any video game that's ever existed, you can break it down to you're handed problems and also are offered satisfying ways to solve those problems. This is true for chess, this is true for Scrabble, this is true for Twister, whatever board games, video games, any sort of game. You can break it down to you're handed problems and satisfying ways to solve them. So by removing a problem, you're also removing a satisfying way to solve them. And for me, it's satisfying being able to farm gold, right? Building up that stockpile. And saying that, hey, you know what? I earned this. I got this crap. Through my own volition.
Be careful.
It's very satisfying for me. I leveled all these characters. I got this PvP rank. I farmed all this gold. For me, that's sort of like the core reasons why you know, we play the Vidges, right? Here, hang on. Let me see if raid invites have started. It doesn't look like it. I think we have a little bit more time. Let's fort around on the rogue until then. Let her buffs tick down. Some pre-phase 2 stuff would be so bomb. Anything just to keep us busy for the last week. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Maybe a little taste of something, right? Maybe a profession recipe early or whatever. I'd be down for that. Like I said, I'm in no shortage of things to do, but more stuff to do is always good. King's honor, friend, and light bless you. Who is the best flight master in the game? My vote goes for Dungar Longdrink. Okay. He happens to be the only flight master whose name I can remember. Dungar Longdrink, the flight master of Stormwind. His drinks are long. Thor? Who's Thor? Who's Thor? Where do you find Thor? Oh, I saw the wind serpent going off. Yep. Oh, God. Rip to that guy. We should have a top 10 flight masters. I'll rip off Krendor's pointless top 10 list. Top 10 flight masters in World of Warcraft. Thor is Westfall. I mean, that is a pretty good name. Thor the Flight Master. Maybe he's the coolest. Maybe you guys have convinced me. Dungar is still cool, though. Impromptu trivia time. There's no rewards for this one. I'm too lazy to go into full trivia because it's not even based about WoW. Final Fantasy X nearly Every single character in Final Fantasy X only has one name. Yuna, Tidus, Kimahri, Seymour, etc., etc. There's one exception to this rule. Who is the one character in Final Fantasy X that has both a first name and a last name? And you get, you don't get anything other than my admiration for being a Final Fantasy X Chad, which is priceless, of course. Vincent Valentine? Not quite.
Life be with you.
Not quite. No, none of you guys got it yet.
Go with honor, friend.
Seymour Guado? Oh, that doesn't count, because all the Guados have that. I guess maybe technically that's correct, but the actual correct answer is Wen Keenock. Wen Keenock, Seymour's little henchman, the little short dude with a little cap. He and Auron have some history. That's Wen Keenock. That's the actual answer, in my mind at least.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Ooh, I would love to do an FF10 playthrough for you guys. I think that would be amazing. It's actually been quite a while. I would not have, I have not played FF10 in quite a long time, despite it being one of my favorite games of all time, so I feel like it's kind of overdue at this point. What's your favorite FF? Well, I probably just answered it. 10. I like 10 and then 7 are like my top two. I didn't play the HD remaster. I didn't like the character models in the HD remaster, although I do like some of the songs. I thought some of the they went for more of an acoustic feel for the HD remaster, which I appreciate. But I thought the models looked worse than the original PS2 versions when they were made in like 2000 whatever. They looked like they looked like puppets or something. That game was advertised, it was marketed off of the character's ability to show expression, and then ironically enough, in the HD remaster, they lost that ability. They didn't look realistic, in my opinion, at least. Okay. Let's send it. Is that easy frames? I don't think so. I copied Perplexity's UI, and I don't think he has easy frames, no. Let's race. Watch your Cutford. This is a fast old man right here. Good lord. It's a stellar haircut, though. He is rocking the Biss human haircut. Definitely appreciate that. Let's see if, do we have any raid invites going out? Gonna do Shaman for 9 and 9 or Horde going too far? No, we actually started our Shaman yesterday, in fact, Zuchi. And I love him. Shaman's really cool so far. I think I actually want to PvP on my Shaman quite a bit in SOD. I think it'll be cool. when I went back to play 10, I thought Titus was kind of a dick a few times. Oh yeah, he is definitely a dick a few times. He is 17 though. Actually, I think like the creator of FF10, they did like a little web comic or something where they killed off Titus because he kicked a blitzball that exploded or something. It was a bomb and he kicked it. I'm not sure what that was about. That's not canon in my head. I just pretend that that doesn't exist. Yes, destroy that wolf. Yeah, he was being like rude to Yuna or something, and then he tried to kick a blitzball and it exploded and killed him. That's what they did to Titus after that huge love story in 10. That's apparently how it ended. The honeymoon phase had
Well met.
the honeymoon phase had ended, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. But it doesn't exist. So, whatever. In my mind, it's all good. Yeah, Shaman's super fun. Just that overload rune is like ridiculous. If that thing procs over and over again, it's just like lightning bolt frenzy. Is very fun. I can't wait to do that with lava burst or chain lightning. Okay. Wonder if we can sneak this. No, we won't be able to. Let's just kill. One at a time. Be safe. I'm not sure if this BFD is happening. It has officially started, but I see nobody in Discord. There's no one in Discord, and nobody's like saying anything. Am I misunderstanding? It says it started 3 minutes ago. We only have 1 tank. Actually, we only have 7 signed up. Oh no. I think a lot of my group might be kind of tuned out until phase 2. For some reason, they're not leveling 9 alts like me. They're not leveling 9 characters because they have like lives and stuff, so they kind of ran out of stuff to do. So they're probably waiting for Nomragon. Why is this thing hurting me so much? Please stop hurting me so much. Good lord. You kidding me? Should have potted. Yeah, I was looking at Discord there. That's totally my bad. I was not paying attention. Yeah, BFD might not happen, you guys. BFD maybe rip in peace. I do not see anybody online right now. Phase 2 on the horizon, might be taking it easy. You know what this reminds me of? Vanilla World of Warcraft. So, circa 2007 gaming, maybe 2006. My guild is progressing through Nexramas, and it's a slog, right? This is vanilla WoW Nexramas, and it is rough. We're going in there. We have maybe 4 bosses down, and we're killing some bosses here and there, but for the most part, we're wiping for like 6 hours a day. And at some point, Blizzard announces Burning Crusade, or like Burning Crusade starts to ramp up, and anybody who raided back in the day would probably remember this absolutely decimated raid teams, because it was at that point it was kind of common knowledge that you know, in BC the level cap is increased. There's going to be new items, and pretty much all the gear that you get from Nexramas is going to be replaced anyway. And yeah, the attendance just sort of took a nosedive at that point. So like, When it started, we'd have 40. Then, you know, a few weeks later, we get maybe like 38, right? We have a few absences. We have a few people either quit or they're sick or whatever. Then it goes to 35 and then 30. And eventually got to the point where we couldn't even fill up a 40-man raid consistently. So we're just like, all right, screw this crap. Let's take a break till next comes out. So that's probably what's happening. Yeah, green's replacing purples. I think some Nexramus gear actually lasted for quite a while in BC. Like, didn't Makesness trinket last for a while? Death Sting or whatever it was called. I believe that remained to be a really good trinket through much of BC. Thunder Fury was good for its threat generation. Ah, damn it. Yeah, Thunder Fury was quite pog. I bet you there's like a YouTube video about that. Like items that you use in BC from Vanilla WoW. I definitely remember people in original BC going back to Naxxramas specifically for some items. People knew about it back then. Absolutely. Why are you so tough, Mr. Orange Mob? Boom, baby. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. We'll turn this into Stormwind. Excuse me. Sorry about the coughing, you guys. I hope it's not too grating on you. Okay, this should be good. There we go. Trinkets from BWL or AQ that were good in BC. Wasn't it the Mind Quickening gem? The mage one, right? Mind Quickening gem. I think maybe the Hunter one too. Something about the Hunter one I thought I remember. Oh, they nerfed Mind Quickening gem in TBC Classic, says Rocky Side. Wow, really? Interesting. Hey, welcome back, Frang. Well, Poop, if this BFD ain't gonna happen, what the hell do we do? Guys, I'm kind of hungry. I think I might take a little bit of a break to get some foodies in my belly. I haven't eaten yet today, and I've been sick, so I'm actually extra hungry right now because I haven't been eating much in general. I think I'm gonna go get some food, and then maybe I'll be back streaming later. But yeah, I'm actually really hungry right now, so yeah, I don't think this BFD is happening, so I'm just gonna put an absence here. Oh shit! Oh god, yep, it's over. Evasion, save me. Good thing this isn't hardcore mode. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Beautiful gameplay. I think we got away. Yes, okay, whew. Whew. Okay, whew. Whew, you guys, that was close. Whew. Alright, I'm gonna log out right here. Well, I'll hearth so I can get rested XP. Nice try, Stitches. You stream sniper, you. Alright, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna get some food. I'm really hungry. I should be back tonight. We'll see. I don't want to promise anything, but I think I'll probably launch up stream later and we can, this guy's 24 and a half, or it's girl rather. So, I think we can still hit 25 pretty handedly and call it 8 of 9 completed, and then we just have, the shaman left, of course. Sorry about the no BFD. I don't know, maybe we could even pug it later or something. But yeah, the world is our oyster. Let me send you guys somewhere. I'm sending you guys to Peo. Let's go raid Peo. You guys treat him well. Enjoy yourselves. Looks like he's doing sod as usual. And I'll see you guys maybe later for finishing this character and probably some Sekiro. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Pal World if I feel up for it. Game looks interesting. I'd like to try my hand at it. But yeah, you guys have a great night. If I see you tomorrow instead. Alright, peace.